Good morning. Morning, morning, morning. How's everyone doing? How's it going? Anyone here? Do I count as two? Welcome to Nerd Out. This sleepy Monday. Start your week out with some multiversal awesomeness today. We got many different products to open. So let's jump in all that. morning. But who are they? How was everyone's weekend? Did you do anything fun? What's up, Max? How's it going? Wonder if I was going to be by myself in here today. Not even Max in the chat for a while. Ouch. That's very unfortunate, Max. I'm sorry to hear about that. Okay, saw my family yesterday. It was my nephew's birthday. Drove like 3 hours because I had to take my mom home and then drive home after. So there was a lot of driving real late last night. Yeah. Right back at you, Max. And I appreciate it, Max. Likewise. Need a chat? You know the channels to find me on. That's really unfortunate about your grandmother. Was this the one that just had the birthday? Or no, I know your grandfather just had a birthday. Sorry. Oh, okay. What's up, Pokedons? See what I can dig up for you. See what I can dig up. Was that the one with the, yeah, the scheduled Disney Sapphire? Number 5. Yeah, let's see what we can dig up, Pokédons. How are you doing today? Ah, Mississippi. Cool. Enjoy. All right, since our first break, which is the Surging Sparks case, has not sold out yet, we will do a video. Yeah, the first breaks that have sold out are at 145. It's the Disney break 4. 5 is the one that Pokédons is in. And then 6 is at 215. Then we got a Magic 4-box break at 230. That'll be fun. If the Scarlet Violet Surging Sparks booster case break number 3 sells out, we will do that at some point today. And at 12:45, we have the Upper Deck Marvel Masterpiece 92 Platinum Hobby 6-box 12-spot pack break. Number 2. It's at 12:45. We have 12 spots left in that at $149.95. video of some cardsmith. Ew. The right way? Yeah. What coin was used as currency for the first time? You mean like the first time in history or like a new thing? Because we've used like... Let's see. I would say... Because it's got to be like 2000 BC or before, because like they've used types of currency. Because I'm like, you have to go back to like Babylon, which was like prehistory kind of a thing, and they had coins. And something like they would go back to like Babylon and like like the whole Mesopotamia area. Like they found coins that were super old. I know one of the most well known from that era is like one of the Greek coins that has the owl on it. But like, I want to say like, because they were talking about coins and stuff in the Epic of Gilgamesh, and that's like, that was ancient Sumeria, and that's it was like the 3rd millennia BC, so like 3,000 years ago. Like old Babylonian. Yeah, so it's convoluted at best. Because they also used them in like ancient China, I don't know, something about humans, we like coinage. No? Oh, do you mean, oh, above? Like in this chat? Yeah. Yeah, I just saw that. What is with this playlist? Me too. Love history. All right, let's do this video. Good morning. Welcome to Nerd Out. It is time for some Carsmith trading cards. Series 3 for our good friend Justin. Yes, just this one. Box for Justin. This box contains 40 cards. Potential of getting cryptos as well. So let's jump right into this. I'm Big Money Mike. Let's see if we can get something big here. Currency is one of those interesting things that's changed a lot over history, but has maintained the same goal of providing a making trade simpler. I mean, yeah, you can barter with people, but that becomes messy because, like, what really is the value of an apple versus the bushel of wheat versus a chicken? What's up, my guy? How's it going? And what if you don't need a sheep? What if all you have to trade are sheep? I don't need any sheep. Got to be something that we could both agree on. That's where some kinds of currency come in. This does not want to open. Ah, there we go. Speaking of ancient currency, the koban, bowl-shaped coin, the Edo period of feudal Japan. Yeah, their currency was tied to the value of rice. And the coins with the holes on them, you could string them together, made it storage easier. Say this is Tron, yep. Benjamin Franklin. I do find it amusing that they have this listed as a rookie card. I wonder what Benjamin Franklin would think about things like Bitcoin. Yeah, he oversaw the printing of paper money for several American colonies. He is credited with having anonymously written the pamphlet, A Modest Equity into the Nature and Necessity of a Paper Currency. £50 British sterling note. Old Bernie. Nefertiti. Satoshi Nakamoto. Illustrator card. That's kind of what we get into here on Nerd Out. Pokemon Illustrator card. Only 40 copies are said to have been handed out. Today, only one copy is known to exist in a perfect PSA 10. The rarest Pokemon card. Stable coin. It's back to the US dollar. So one stable coin is one US dollar. That's what's called a pegged currency. Like you peg the value of your currency to something else. Usually a different currency. This is what we were talking about earlier, Max, like the owl on the coin. That's actually still on like the like this symbol right here is on like the Greek euro. I want to say like the €1 coin that's issued in Greece. Diamond hands. Term used for a person who's determined not to sell. Regardless of what happens, they are not selling. So yeah, he has like millions of Bitcoin. Not millions of dollars in Bitcoin, millions of Bitcoin sitting in a Bitcoin wallet. It's been untouched. Nobody knows who has access to it. FTX, that was a huge, basically a scam. That fell apart. Bitcoin. Jamie Dimon. JP Morgan Chase. Epic Coin? Yeah. It's considered a deflationary cryptocurrency, meaning that some portions of the circulating supply is burned with each transition or each transaction. So that's interesting. 500 euro. What? What, my guy? Is what a thing? The East India Company? Oh yeah, the Hawk 2 coin. Yeah, that was a scam. Well, that's what you'd call like a pump and dump. It was like you inflate the value and then you sell off all your stuff secretly and you pull the rug out from under it. So you get all the money before the price crashes. Yeah, those are illegal on Wall Street now, but that's hard to prove. But apparently she wasn't very smart about it. I don't understand why people would buy into it to begin with. Yeah, you buy at the lowest starting price, and then you buy a lot to like spike the price, and then when it gets to the peak, you dump everything, and then you get all the money, and then everybody else is stuck holding the bag as the price crashes. Like, oh, it's gonna be amazing! It's gonna be amazing! It's gonna be amazing! It'll be the most stable coin or like product or whatever, and then whoop. Yeah, she got a lot of backlash from it. Walla. Walla is a system that is still used to this day. A lot of scammers use it, where it's like you pass off the currency to other people that you trust, whether they be friends or family or other people that work for you, but it's not through anything official. This is Litecoin. Decentralization. 90 points of distribution. The old Ponzi scheme. While this existed before Ponzi, the guy, he made it famous. And these schemes still go on today. Like even like was it a couple years ago, Bernie Madoff had tricked a whole bunch of rich people into giving up their money. Like, oh yeah, because everyone went like, oh yeah, I can guarantee 5% or 10% returns every year, not knowing that it's just there's no actual investment coming place. It's just you handing me money and I give it. Like my guy giving me all of his money. I'm like, oh yeah, we'll get you 10% guaranteed every year. And I turn around and give Max the money because Max was already an investor. I'm like, see, here's your extra 10%. And I have to just hope that now before my guy calls for his money, I get, Josh Sr. in here and take all his money. And then I turn around and give it to you. Oh yeah, Ponzi schemes. Genghis Khan. Morning, Ken. $50 British notes. This company turned into GameStop. Stablecoin to 149. How are you doing, Ken? Satoshi. Bitcoin. Copper. Wasn't for copper, we wouldn't be all communicating right now because we're all the copper in the wires and in the computers and in the cameras. Coin. This is a hard fork. It's like a split in the system. Ethereal coin. Good old crackberry. Blackberry as it used to be known. It went from basically dominating the market to now they're basically dead. And voila. No redemption in this particular pack, but that doesn't matter. We got a lot of cool cards. Nice little bit of history here too. This is a lot of fun, Justin. Oh, you're welcome, Ken. I am glad that Zoe enjoyed it. That makes me really happy that Zoe enjoyed it. Because you never know exactly how people are going to react. It's like I can get an idea like, oh, this is really cool. So clearly Zoe would like it. But never know exactly. So it's always good to hear that they enjoyed it. Thanks, Justin. We will get these cards out to you, and we really, really appreciate the order and the opportunity to open this stuff up for you. We'll do it anytime. Did you have a particular favorite card that came out of the set, or just like this is awesome? Yeah, the train pass. The train passes are sweet. I don't know. I was having. I had. I passed off that order number to. Oh, because we were doing this, I passed the order number off to the office so they could process and do all that kind of fun stuff with it. So yeah, nothing really popped up for me yet. How many more till the Disney number 2 sells out? I'll check in 1 second, Ken. It's not much. Last I looked, it was 11, but I don't know if it's still at 11. Let's see. Looks for like the that's 10 spots left. And that is scheduled for Wednesday? Yeah, the 18th is Wednesday, right? Today's the 16th, yeah. So there's only 10 spots left in it. This morning when I looked, it was 11. So I feel we can get that sold out by Wednesday. No problem. Pokédons, was that the only order number you had? Or did they give you like a different order number, just out of curiosity? For like the Masterpiece 6-box. Oh yeah, I'm pretty sure it'll sell out. Let's see, what time is it? Scheduled for 2:30 on Wednesday. We're already down to 10 from 50, so I feel pretty confident on that we should be able to get that by 2:30 on Wednesday. Be fun. Usually not if it's scheduled. Since it's scheduled for Wednesday at 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. That's when it should happen. So even if we sold it all out today, it would happen on Wednesday because there's like, people, if it's scheduled for that day, that they might make plans to watch it at that time. And then if it happens like, say, Tuesday at noon, they'd be like, wait, what happened? Why did it move? Just for an example. Sometimes we have to move things back if they don't sell out. That's happened before. If something's listed as like, say, TBA on our site and it sells out, we will move it forward. We'll like put it on a date. So say if this character break was listed as TBA, to be determined, or to be announced, and it's sold out, we're like, oh, hey, we got time, let's do it today. Bam, we'd move it to today. Oh, did Max? What the heck? That's unfortunate for Transformers. And all of us who love Transformers. That it got moved back. And sometimes breaks move because it's an issue with the distributor. Like Transformers. Oh, that's unfortunate, Max. Yeah, because that was set for the 18th. But that is an example of something that is beyond our control, that sometimes that changes the time. Okay, thank you.
It was just a glitch in the Matrix.
Okay.
So,
thanks.
nothing you could have done, nothing anybody could do, so. It was an oracle.
It was an oracle situation.
Yep.
All right. All right, Poké Dodgers is a work in progress. It will get pulled and will show up here. Those are the other two breaks for today that have not currently sold out. So if we get either of those sold out, we will do them when they sell out. We are also open for personals as well. Poké Dodgers is in the warehouse. It's being worked on. Which makes it sound like it's a car. It's being worked on. But it's not. They're cards. Well, I guess getting worked on sounds cooler than being. Yeah, it's in the shop. It literally, it's like it's in the warehouse. Like they're going to get it. Hope he doesn't need any welding. Ah, here's the problem. Your cards need an oil change. What? How was everyone's weekend? How was your weekend, Pokédons? Got very loud in the hallway, and I don't know what's going on. How's it going? Oh, great. I appreciate it. Seems your order has arrived, Pokédons. Thanks. If you're round ready when you are, Pokédons. What's up, Ranger? Oh, let's see. Pokédons was getting Marvel Masterpieces 92 Platinum. He got 6 boxes. Very nice. Which is the same as the break that's supposed to happen at 12:45, which still has 12 spots in it. So I guess it's like that break, but it's a personal. How's it going, Ranger? They're like, oh, there's a group break of this. No. Personal. I don't know where they went, though. They were here, now they disappeared. Well, we'll do that whenever they show back up. In the meantime, I am open for personals. We also do have those 2 group breaks I was talking about. They have not sold out, but we would break them if and when they do today. It is the Scarlet and Violet Surging Sparks booster case. Which has 5 spots remaining out of 6. And just like this bad boy right here, we have a 12-spot Marvel Masterpieces 92 Platinum Hobby 6-box 12-spot pack break number 2. We did one on Friday. It was a lot of fun. Then at 1:45, we will do nothing wrong with that, Ranger. You like what you like. I prefer vintage, to be perfectly honest, but like I still collect the new stuff as well. Some of the generations of Pokemon, I'm like, eh. Still my two favorite are Gen 1 and Gen 2. Probably my favorite is Gen 2, I think. If you had to push comes to shove, Gen 2 any day for me. Gold and silver, perfect. And I know like when they made Pokemon Gold and Silver, they thought that was going to be the end because they didn't think it was going to keep going after that. Oh, Miltank. Oh, damn you, Millie. I'm like, oh, this gym will be easy, a normal type gym. And then you get to Miltank and then just like, what the F? I had to overlevel so much. Miltank caused me so many problems. Anyway, at 145, we have the Disney Topps 2024 Chrome Sapphire. We have a 1 box, 8-spot pack break. And then at 2, we have another 1 box, 8-spot pack break for the same thing, Disney Chrome 2024. And at 215. That's awesome, Ranger. That's awesome. I remember when Rocket first came out. I got a ride with like my neighbor. And then their kids to go to Toys R Us right when it opened. And we each got the maximum number of packs they would sell us, which I think was like 5 or 6. I remember pulling Here Comes Team Rocket and thinking like, oh, wow, I got the rarest card in the set. Sweet. Like, oh, my journey is over. And then I pulled the Dark Raichu and I'm like, I don't remember this being on the set list. And going, oh, that's really cool. I really, really like this card. And I'm like, I don't remember this being on the checklist. And then I looked closer, it was like 83 of 82. What? And it was the first secret card because it was out in one of the Neos in Japan, but they had moved it forward to Rocket in the American release and made it a secret card. Yeah, because it was like I pulled it on release day and I was like, oh, cool, Raichu. And I'm like, then thinking about like, I don't remember him on the checklist. Huh, that's weird. And I went to like, well, what number is he? Because I couldn't find him on the list. And I'm like 83, 82. Like, what? He's not on the checklist, but he's here. I'm like, holy beep. I got the rarest card. I got the secret and I'm like, oh. It was like the greatest day ever. And then I built an entire deck around him. Because I eventually got like 3 first edition Dark Raichus. Ah! I could totally see them do it. They did it without their permission. I didn't know that. That's fun. Like blew my little kid mind. It was such a cool experience. I still actually have that deck put together. A good set to start with now because like the way everything's because yeah, you're like, oh well, there's so many sets, where do I start? If you're looking to like play and stuff, I'd say start with Foundation, which is currently the newest set, but it's also going to be standard legal for 5 years, that set. Because in like the standard format, like sets will rotate out. And then obviously there's other formats like Modern or Legacy or other ones where it's like, oh yeah, those cards are good for years or forever. But Foundations is actually, the name is right. Like, it is a good foundation for your collection. If you're a new player, like that's kind of like that's kind of the point of this set. It's supposed to be like a foundational set. Like, oh, if you're new to Magic and it's kind of intimidating to be like, where do I jump in? This is a great place to start. It's like what they used to do before, where they had like editions every 2 years. Like, oh, this is like a kind of like a starter set. And because like Magic is so old now, because it started in '93. There's multiple formats, so like different ways to play. Because people want to like, oh, okay, instead of doing it all the same every single time, that's why you're like, oh, there's the standard format for like tournaments. There's drafting. There's Commander. There's Modern. There's Legacy, and it can be very intimidating when you first are like, oh, Magic looks cool. Like, oh my God, what's this? And then it's like, no, it's not as complicated as it seems. It just got more complicated over time because you add stuff to it. But yeah, Foundations is a good set to start with, and it's a good set in general. Like, I just made a deck that's just with Foundation cards, and I like that. Like, oh, let's say not that you have to, because like if you play with your friends or whatever, like you use whatever the heck cards you want. But it's like, oh, if I want to go to like a standard tournament where the format's that, like I can use that Foundation cards as like a base, and then use whatever the newer set, like the newest set or newest couple sets, and like build on top of it. And then like if those sets rotate out, like, oh, those sets are no longer tournament legal, I could still keep the other half of the deck kind of thing. And my other card, like my Foundation cards, they're still good for like 5 years, and it just came out, so it's going to be good to like 2029 for like tournament play. But they're good for playing the game forever. Because all the cards are technically good forever. Is like, it's with your friends, it doesn't matter. I used to do tournaments. I used to do Pokemon tournaments, and like back when like Dark Raichu first came out, that was with one of my tournament decks. I turned that into a tournament deck and did really well with that. I had a water deck that was good. Like when Pokemon first came out, I did tournaments, and I did Magic tournaments for a little bit, and then life got in the way. I would like to do them again when I get time. But yeah, it's fun. Like, I'll do like Friday Night Magic and stuff. Oh yeah, it's like, it's not required. It's not like, oh, the only way to play like you could just play with your friends or collect it for the art. The art is amazing. A lot of my friend Sam, who's a huge Magic player, like he really enjoys the hobby. That's how he started, was like, I really like the art. This art is cool. And then it was like, I should learn to play this game. Yeah, that's how life goes. Life has a way of getting in the way of life. I think the art's fun. Like, Magic has great art, and they get a lot of really good artists. Especially a lot of like the legacy stuff, like some of the older stuff, like some of the really, really big name artists are in it. And they've done artwork for Magic. They have like new upcoming artists do stuff for Magic as well. And then like sometimes they'll do like, what's cool about now the internet is like, before it was harder to find the artists. Now you can like find like, oh, who is, because they'll list on the bottom who is the illustrator, and you can go find like their Instagram or like other stuff that they've done, and you can go buy it. Like one of the more famous Magic artists that's like does other art was Brom, Brom. He did like a lot of like dark stuff, like he did like Desolation Angel, where it was this really cool angel that's just destroying everything, and did a bunch of like black cards. and stuff like that. I think he did one of the Platinum Angels as well, which is technically an artifact. Yeah. But then he's done a bunch of other stuff. Like there's big art books that are just him. But you can like get it like Barnes and Nobles and stuff. So yeah, they'll like, oh yeah, well, I'll make a card. Bloomborough for Magic is also, it's a new one of the newer sets. Artwork in it is phenomenal. Love it. Bloomborough, it's based around like little animals. And like they're going on adventures and doing stuff. And it reminds me of like fairy tale books or like little children's stories and stuff. I'm like, I'd read this book. Like if you think about it, like your kid, like if you have kids, you're like, oh, this would be great. So yeah, it's another set I would highly recommend is Bloomborough for Magic. Like Foundations is just easy, like it's a good way to start. And there's a lot of stuff with it. Like there's like a beginner box to like just start. Duskmorn looks cool too. If you, yeah, it's like, again, it's like kind of like if you like certain art styles and stuff like that, like there's certain sets that you can gravitate toward. And it's funny because like Bloomborough and Duskmorn are completely opposite of each other. And they're sets that came out right after each other. The one's like whimsical and like fairy tale-y and da-da-da-da, like cute. And then there's Duskmorn where it's like existential horror. And the whole plane is in a house, a haunted house, and like all that stuff. And there's some cards, they'll have like a creeping horror in the background, and then other versions of the exact same card, exact same art, it's not there. Like, was it always? So like I just see the idea of like people like having the like the schoolyard debate of like, what are you talking about? There's nothing creepy about that card. It's just somebody walking down a hall. No, there's the creeping horror in the background. I've seen it. And I'm like, no, look. And then they show their card and it's not there. And then the other person brings in their card the next day, like, look, it's here. Like, what? See, I have both those, like, I like that those sets are like, they're both Magic, but they're like so different from each other, like art wise, but they're both Magic. They work together. And like, you can mix cards from both sets and they work. And that's kind of the beauty of Magic is like, you can do lots of different things in it. Lots of different art styles, lots of different like game mechanics you can add in and stuff like that because the base rules stay the same. Sorry, I'm going on a Magic rant. But so yeah, if you like horror movies and stuff like that, you like spooky stuff, Duskmorn's a great place to start. There's lots of cool stuff in there. And like some of the cards, they make reference to like horror movies and stuff and horror tropes. Yeah. Like as long as there's one item on there that says break live, you can get it pulled to here. Also, if there's anything you want the break live button added to, we could do that as well. Because they initially didn't go through and like just like add the break live button to everything. But yeah, there's something that's specific that you're like, oh, it doesn't have break live button, but I want this to be broken live, like so that you don't have to get something else. Like we can do that. We can like add the button. Oh, there is. We still haven't figured it out how to fix it. There is a glitch with the system. If you like put things in your cart and then change the number of like items in there, like in your cart, it will take the break live option off of the items in the cart. So just be wary of that. Like that's like the one, I don't know why. Like they're still trying to track down, they've been trying to track down whatever code in there that makes it. IT's been working on it for a while. It's driving them nuts. But just one was like, oh yeah, by the way. One of those things that you wouldn't think about, but computer code is crazy. Not that I'm aware of. Bacon. Not that I'm aware of, and if I knew, I would be like, hey, so if you just happen to type, now don't do this, type Z for, like, you know, refresh the page 3 times, and like, no. If I do something like that, I'd be like, totally don't do this. No. Yeah, yeah, Ranger. Oh my God. It reminds me of the old days of the internet chat rooms and stuff. People would like, oh, to get free whatever, or to speed up your computer, do this command or whatever. And then you would see people just drop out of chat. I'm like, they did it. Not that I'm aware of, no, unfortunately. Yeah, yeah, Ranger. I was thinking that. Yeah, they're told like, oh, just drill this hole, and people did it. Or where they're like, oh, because of the new software update, you can now charge the phone in the microwave for the iPhones, and people were blowing up their phones, and then getting angry at Apple. It's just like, you microwaved your phone. Like, that's not a me thing, that was a you thing. How's it going?
Not bad. Lunchtime.
Enjoy. I would like there to be a Money Mike code, but I don't have the power to make that yet. Maybe one day. Okay, Kyle. Good luck, eggs and bacon. Yeah, there's more. Yeah, you're right. Like you get more rares per pack, and there's a lot more foils. And sometimes there's some cards that you can only get like certain versions of, like certain special arts out of collector boosters. And also, like if a set does serialized cards, that's where they'll be. Is they'll be in the collector boosters, not in the play boosters. So as a collector, like that's kind of who they're geared towards. Yeah, it's like there's like, all right, the play like, and you can do like drafting and like the draft format and stuff like with play boosters. So yeah, it's like, oh yeah, if you're just interested in just doing this, you could do this. If you want to do this, you could do this. But like all the cards are cross compatible, so it's like you can do just collector booster boxes if you want, and you can still play the game with them. It's not like you can't, or something like that. And they also do like bundles and stuff like that, which are nice for like, because you get some extra stuff besides just packs. And then like I know like with Foundations, they have like beginner boxes and stuff like, and other, I forget the other product as well. Because it's one of those like, oh, it's kind of a starter like thing. And it's like, oh, okay. Did it print? Let's see. Okay, Ranger. haven't. If he
Pokemons
did,
in here.
he hasn't been in chat. So if he I have them.
This is the order.
Yeah, this is the order.
Cancel them.
That I don't know. If he reached out to you, then I would guess so.
No, we have a return sheet where the customer service will say this needs to be canceled, this needs to be taken off. This one was a cancel, but it was a personal break.
It's Goose's guy, so I'll ask him if he wants to cancel,
Okay.
and then go from there. If Pokedance is in the chat,
Oh. Yeah, let me cancel that. Yeah.
Usually sports stuff goes to 2 bros, but like I guess it really depends. I mean, they can break everything in there. They could break. I guess it just depends, and where you prefer stuff. Like if it's like mostly sports, it would probably go to 2 bros. But I guess it's kind of like a case by case basis, I would say. Like generally, like if it's like a little bit of sports and then like mostly entertainment or whatever, like we could just be like we'll do a little sports. But like mostly, this is nerd out. So it's like entertainment and gaming and all that stuff. But like every once in a while, a little bit of sports will slip through as part of another order. But nerd out or 2 bros can pretty much, they do mostly sports, but they could do other stuff too. Like I know Anthony over there will do Magic the Gathering breaks because sometimes people want it broken over there. So you'd be like, no, I prefer Anthony to do it, just for an example. And they'd be like, okay. Well, good question, Ken. Because it becomes one of those little gray areas like, wait, where does it go? Yeah, Ranger, just drop that when you get it. Also, Pokedons, if you are here, let me know. Because you, gave me the number and then disappeared. And I don't know what happened. What is this? Kyle, are you still here? Oh, sweet. Ah, okay, for a second I was like, wait, is it Kyle Wood 9 or Kyle Wood 8? I did it reverse. Wood Kyle. Kyle Wood. Ah, it's close. Close-ish. Ready when you are. So let me know when you'd like to start, and we will get these going for you, Kyle. Do-do-do. Okay. Welcome to Nerd Out. It is time for some pieces or keepsake editions, pieces and keepsake. So pieces of the past and keepsake collection.
Just gonna take this one back
Okay.
right now. Was he in the chat by chance?
He was earlier, then he disappeared.
All right, if he pops back in the chat, can you just have him reach out to his premiere rep for me?
Sure.
Have
Pat.
email him, yeah.
Okay, thank you.
No problem.
Thanks, Michael.
Yeah, these things are really, really cool. These things are really cool. Oh. And the once a stream, I knock over all of the sleeves is now out of the way. 'Cause I just did that. 4 hits per pack. All right. Oh, all right. Don't know where to start. Go. Vincent Van Gogh. Sunflowers. We have Birth of Venus. Ooh, what are you? Olympia. Hey Rob, how's it going? What are you? 1880 or 1800s? William Henry Harrison. Sweet. That's awesome. Is this a 108 or is this a 130? All right, 108. Yes. It looks like it's cutouts of like a letter. They usually have a website you can go to actually see where the relic comes from. But this would have been something related to William Henry Harrison. Yes. There is one lost off the coast of, I want to say, South Carolina? South or North Carolina. It's like buried in the mud. Like a bomber kind of broke apart and it fell. They also lost one off the coast of Spain. I want to say a bomber dropped it on accident, or a bomber broke apart. But yes, that is true. I just don't remember which Carolinas it is. I know it got buried in like the mud. Oscar Wilde. Authentic relic. So that's fun. It's about 5,000. Sometimes things go missing. Oops. Yeah, there was like 100 nukes that went missing when the Soviet Union collapsed. Nobody knows where the heck those went. Like, it's fine. What? Wow. So Mr. and Mrs. Relic. Abraham Lincoln and Mary Todd Lincoln. I've never seen a Mary Todd Lincoln relic. Authentic piece. Congratulations on your piece of the past. Certified relic card. Shows. So this is the documents that they came from. That's really cool. That's cool. This is a thick one. I don't know what could be in here. Right? That's really cool. Like, I've never seen a Mary Todd Lincoln relic. This one's... What are... All right. 33 of 50, Albert Einstein. Yeah, this is exact. This is the item that this came from. This card contains one of the following gems: blue blue topaz or green onyx. So it's blue topaz, and it's number 30. This is pretty sweet. I may have to find something that this will fit in after stream. Oh, wait, there we go. This is going to be... might fit in here. Nope. I will see after if I can find, because there's got to be something. We got to have something for this. And on to box 2. All right, Ranger, I'll grab that for you in a second. Oh, that's just the folding of the plastic. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Sports edition. Well, we don't do sports here. We can just throw this away, right? No. These are cool little mixers. I like them. Who I think it is? Yes, Charles Darwin. That's fun. Very iconic beard. Charles Darwin. Wow. John Marshall. Wow. That's cool. LBJ, Lyndon B. Johnson. The man who would drive into lakes and act like he lost control of his car when he really had a car that could drive in water and float. He's like, oh, I lost control of the car, just to freak everyone out, and then drive into the lake and just keep going. This is from some letter associated with him. So it's probably United. That'd be my guess. Perhaps. All right. This is pretty cool. Bo Nix. 22 of 99. The QR code will give you more information. This person I do not know anything about. I think. So that's pretty cool. Is this the same size as this? No. This one's in plastic already. That's pretty sweet. This is pretty cool. Thanks, Kyle. And I will find a plastic or something to put this. I'll find something to put Einstein in. We got Einstein, Bo Nix, LBJ, or Lyndon B. Johnson, John Marshall, Charles Darwin. We got the Abraham Lincoln and Mary Todd Lincoln relic, which is awesome. Got Oscar Wilde. We have 3 famous paintings, and we have William Henry Harrison, which is cool. This is really, really cool. Well, thanks a lot, Kyle. Oh, anytime. Anytime. I love this stuff. That was sweet, Kyle. Be right back.
you like to take your lunch?
Oh, sure. Just gotta process this for Ranger.
Hello, Max. I got it.
Oh, okay.
You already printed?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it should be.
110. All right, I'll go grab it real quick.
And now Josh has disappeared. Yeah, Ranger, that's been processed and be getting pulled for you and stuff like that. So woo. See those stickers? And I'm like, I want a Pikachu sticker. Were those free stickers, or did you have to like pay for them, or did you like get them from events and stuff? Because I always see people have like unique stickers and stuff, and I'm like, how do I get them? Ah, you're probably right. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh my god, is that one Pikachu in a Luchador mask? That's hilarious. That's a win. Oh my god, they probably... Oh, did they make... Because they make all kinds of like custom Pikachus in Japan for events and releases, limited edition ones. Oh my god, was there a Luchador Pikachu? They did. Oh, wow.
here. All right.
So what is what is Senior
Donations,
going on?
Dustmorn.
Yeah. What's he going on about?
I don't know. Don't care. I let him just scream into the void.
That's funny.
Alright, we have my group breaks, right?
We have the
Disney breaks right now.
the first Disney break is at 1:45
1:45.
Hive.
Okay. I'll probably. What's up, eggs and bacon? Probably get started on this magic then.
All right.
If you want to take your lunch.
Is that cool with you, Ranger? I don't see why it wouldn't. But are you good to get your stuff started now?
Because I think once you're done with lunch, I'll probably go in there. Because I know Anthony wants to do some magic as well. Yeah, I got you. I know what we're looking for. I know what we're looking for.
Yeah, I wouldn't leave you in incompetent hands.
I know what we're looking for.
Yeah, 'cause he was looking
Morning,
to get
William.
into magic, but he wasn't sure.
Okay.
And I suggested foundations.
Well, if that's the case, if you want more knowledge about it, I'm definitely gonna get Anthony here. Then I'll probably just switch with him then, right now.
Okay.
Because Anthony has more knowledge, and then he can talk about all the ban lists and stuff. I'll be right back.
Is this the box I think it? Yes, it is. Dude, check this out. This is so cool. Yeah, definitely keep this box. That's what
Yeah,
I'd say.
keep that box.
Keep this box.
No, I didn't make. No. You didn't mess up anything.
No,
All right, me
everything's cool.
and Anthony just took our lunches.
Yeah.
So me and Anthony are just gonna swap. I'm gonna go back over to Two Bros. Anthony will come back over here.
I just
He hasn't
wanted
been in here in a while.
I wanted to play with this box. So I was like, yeah. These are so cool.
Yeah, I didn't buy one of these. I wanted to.
Yeah, me too. Ranger, because me and Ranger were talking about magic. He wanted to get into it. So I suggested Foundations, and he also liked the art in Duskmorn
Fair.
because he likes spooky stuff. So I said Duskmorn's a good set. And if you really like that kind of stuff,
Yeah, no, you didn't mess anything up, Ranger.
no, and you can mix the
And
two
I don't
together.
feel bad.
No, it's cool.
I do be getting some more time on Two Bros. Well,
The thing is, like, we all know a lot about magic. It's just,
you guys know more. You guys know infinitely more, especially since I only play one.
oh yeah, that's right. You only play Commander.
Yeah, I only play Commander. Have you seen the ban list?
I did not see. I didn't hear. No. I
New
haven't
ban
seen the
list. Well, Anthony got it. He put a bounty up, said if anybody tosses him the ban list in chat.
I knew they were talking. I knew that, like, I was part of all the speculation of what was going to be on the ban list, but
One Ring banned in Modern.
okay, I
expected.
figured that was coming.
Expected. Let me see.
Yeah, I thought that was going to come down. If they let the One Ring through, I would have still used it. But here's the thing, Ranger. The ban list is for, like, tournament play. If you and your friends don't care, it doesn't matter. There you go. That's the only time you enforce it.
Exactly. All right, so here you go. In Modern, One Ring is banned. This one kind of surprised me. Jagentha
Really?
is banned. Amped Raptor's banned. They brought back... So Mox Opal is unbanned. Green Sun Zenith is unbanned. Faithless Looting is unbanned. And Splinter Twin. A little bit surprised about Splinter Twin being unbanned there. In Legacy, Psychic Frog got banned, and so did Vexing Bobble.
Vexing, I don't remember what Vexing Bubble does. That's from like...
Vexing
that's-
Bobble,
yeah.
fun card. Whenever player casts a spell, if no mana was spent to cast it, it's countered. So no free spells.
Oh, okay.
It's a good way to prevent a lot of Izzet decks from going off.
Yeah.
Prevents a lot of copying and all that stuff.
Yeah.
And you can pay 1, tap it, and sack it for drawing a card. If anybody targets it.
You at least get a card out of it.
Yes.
Okay, this ban list isn't too bad.
One ring ban.
I figured that was coming.
It was in 60% of decks. There's no way Wizards is going to let that happen.
Yeah.
60% of decks.
Almost everyone. Yeah, over half the people were using it, so.
And because it's a colorless artifact.
It was just in every deck.
Yes. So, yeah, one ring got banned. Just waiting for Anthony to finish up over there. And then he's going to come over here. Me and him will swap. We'll go back over to Two Bros where I've been banished. It seems.
Banished from the land.
No. Alright, yeah, first group breaks at 1:45. Probably just get started, and then when he comes in here, me and him can just swap. You can take your lunch whenever you are ready.
Alright, I might as well just take it then. Just so... Yeah.
You're good.
I leave you in capable hands, Ranger. That box is so cool.
Holiday plans? Not sure yet. I haven't gotten that far.
And I think you got a bundle and then 2 play boxes, which is awesome. So you're going to have a nice collection.
You're going to have a good start. No matter what format you choose.
Right? No matter what format you choose to play in, you're going to be good to go.
You're going to have a good start.
Like I said, like Foundations is good. Like if you want to play Standard, it's legit good till like for 5 years.
Yes.
For 2029, so it's like you can build any deck on
All right.
on top of it.
Ranger, let me know when you're good and we can get started.
Enjoy, Ranger.
Ready? All right, let's do it. All right, guys. Next order here is for our good friend Ranger Nuggets. He's trying to get into some Magic, so we're going to get into some Magic. We got a little Duskmourn Nightmare bundle. Got a Foundations bundle here. And then we got some play boosters of Foundations and for Duskmourn. So we're just going to get right into this. We'll start with the play boosters here. We'll start with the Duskmourn. Starts with the Duskmourn. Okay, there's our spin down life counter. Spin down life counter. That's a very cool one there. Here are our posters. Here are our posters here. So a card, one of the different. So these are all of the different cards that you can get. One of the 3 promo cards that are available to us. There's our promo pack with our lands. We'll leave this sealed for you. That's just lands. It's not going to be anything crazy in there. There's our Nightmare bundle single card. We'll open that. You get 2 collector boosters. And you get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 play boosters, which is nice. So you get some extra added value there. And then put all of this stuff back in your box here. Okay. We'll open this last. Start with the play boosters. Ragged Playmates, Fear of Lost Teeth. Some really nice stuff in here. Give in to Violence, Wicker Folk Thresher. There is Defiled Crypt and Cadaver Lab. Conductive Machete. Razorkin Needlehead is our rare. We have the Peculiar Lighthouse Land and a Spectral Snatcher with a cool art card there. Little art card. See, it's not really true D20 though, because it's a spin down life counter. Friendly Teddy, Shrewd Storyteller, Under the Skin, Unwanted Remake. There is a Paranormal Analyst. There's one of our ley lines. That's a nice one to get started with there. Nice ley line for us. A Swamp, the Unidentified Hover Ship, and an Insect token. Manifest Dread. Bear Trap. Wicker Folk Thresher. Timely Malfunction. Grievous Wound. There's a little full art land for us. Very nice. Take that. Little full art land. Spine Seeker Centipede, Erratic Apparition. Fear of Falling. Tyvar. Neglected Manor. Got Ticket Booth and Tunnel of Hate. And a Spirit token.
What do we got?
We are doing the Duskmorn bundle box right now.
Okay. Oh, is this a gift bundle? Oh, cool. Nice.
Can swap out here in just a second. I'll head over to 2 rows. Commune with Evil. Fear of Exposure. Balustrade Worm. Bleeding Woods. Break down the door. And these are just counters, so locked, unlocked. All right. Fear of the Dark, Bashful Bestie. So the cool thing about this is in this set, the besties are kind of like the friendly creatures. Obviously, there's a bunch of horror-related stuff as well. Agony Chainsaw, the Strangled Cemetery. Beheaded Beastie, and a treasure token there. All right, into our collector boosters. Let's get into our collectors. Yeah, no, the arts in this are incredible. You know, nice. Right now is like a good time to get into Magic, honestly. Now is a good time to get into Magic. And it's like I said, it's also nice that these come with some 2 collector boosters. And you get some nice hollows here, like that. Little foil island for us. And then you get some more guaranteed rares, mythics, stuff like that. Reluctant Role Model, Metamorphosis Fanatic, Head Shredder. Got Marvin Murderous Mimic, and a Demonic Council with a Glimmer token. Fear of the Dark. Coordinate Clobbering Unwanted Remake. Break down the door. There's a Plains. The Silent Hall Creep. Curator Beastie. There's the Leyline of Transformation. Very nice. Not a bad one to get. The Roaring Furnace. And Gloom Lake Verge. And then we got the Elena token as well. Got the Elena token there. All right, one pack here. Get into our Nightmare Bundle. Let's see what our exclusive card is here. Got Damn. Classic card there. And we got Goryo's Vengeance. Goryo's Vengeance there. Very nice. Nice Goryo's Vengeance there. And Damn is just a great card. Damn is a great card. All right. Yeah, the 90s horror movie poster vibe for sure. For sure. All right, let me go get Sweet Tea. Let me go get our Wealth of Knowledge. Let me grab them real quick.
All right, I got caught yapping. Sorry. I forgot there was literally nobody over here. Hello, Ranger buying some magic. What is this Goryo's Vengeance? I've not seen these. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. That's the yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, it's like it's supposed to be like a Goosebumps cover. I think it even like. I think he was the illustrator for the Goosebumps books. That's right. Yeah, this guy did the illustrations for the Goosebumps books. Yeah. I like that they've been pulling in the guest illustrators. It's very nice. See if what Josh did here for commons and uncommons. I think this set has a couple like $4 to $5 uncommons. I don't know if Josh knows. I'm just gonna do a quick check. He missed sleeving a mythic. What a clown. And a rare. Alright, you did not get the $5 income. Okay. Yeah, so Josh said you're new to Magic. It's kind of why I'm over here. Kind of why I wanted to come over here. Let me see what you got. I like Hall Creeper. Nice. Oh, that's good. That's really good. Lands are kind of like... It's going to seem so, like, outside for lands to be, like, good, right? Because, like, they're lands, like, you just have them. So everyone just assumes that they're, like, you know, just kind of whatever. But the better your lands are, the better your deck functions. So it's important to have good lands. That's a very good land. All right, we got a Foundations bundle, and then we have a play booster of Duskmourn and Foundations as well. So nice. Do you want, like, the little tokens and punch-out stuff with this? Let me know either way. Get your spin down that I dropped. There we go. I'll get that in a second. No, you don't want it? All right. Oh, good. I'll grab the spin down in a second. It fell under the table. All right. So you got the basic land promo pack and the promo as well. So these will be all the full arcs. These will be the regulars. Phyrexian Arena was the promo. That's right. Good. It's a Magic banned and restricted announcement today. So they banned a few cards in Modern. They actually unbanned a few cards in Modern as well. Time Stop and Vivian Reed. Nice double rare pack there for us. Pretty good. So I was kind of locked into that on my lunch a little bit. A bunch of my friends talking about how that was going. $6 common, by the way. Oh, so Nasty Sausage, the One Ring was a regularly printed card. So there was a bunch of different, like, base versions of it, Electro Duplicate and Warden of the Cycle. The one that Post Malone paid for was the one of One Ring, but there was a lot of, like, base One Rings. The base One Ring was selling for, like, $80 to $100 per copy. And then, like, there was, like, all the serialized variations and stuff. Yeah. Yeah. It basically, like a one of one. But that was just a different art variation. Well, Llanowar Elves as well. Nice full art forest and the token knight token. We didn't authenticate. I don't know the full story. We were mildly involved somehow. Joe's told me the story, but I don't really remember it, to be honest. It was a while ago. By the way, one of my favorite random commons, I love Burglar Rat. Super fun card. Lathril. And nice, we got a doubling season. One of the better cards you can hit from this. There we go. Yeah, no, the One Ring was just like... Yeah, the One Ring was just it's actually the, like... Crazily enough, the One Ring... Like, the promo that comes in here... The One Ring was a promo in the Lord of the Rings bundle. Like, they just gave you a free One Ring for buying the bundle. It was crazy. Like, the bundles when they first came out were like $70 and the One Ring was like 50. Like, you just buy the bundle and guarantee you get most of your money back. I sold my... that was the only one I own. I sold it a while ago because I knew it was going to get banned eventually, so... I love this card. So Uncommon's really, really, really good. Elvish Archer and a Foil Essence Scatter. Ranger, if you have any questions about anything, please let me know. Otherwise, I'll just yap. If you want to point me in a direction of yapping, please feel free to do so. Otherwise, I will just talk nonsensically. Got Arbo the First Fang as our rare. Yap away. All right. Foundation's one of my favorite sets they've released in a long time. I've been playing a lot of Standard lately with Foundations cards, and I think they did a really good job designing the set. Kind of did everything they set out to do. Painful Quandary and Bloodthirsty Conqueror. A nice one there. Another nice mythic. What a good bundle. Doubling season, and that's crazy. Okay. I like that they put the art cards in. They're not like legal game pieces, but I you know, as someone who, like, one of my favorite parts of this game is the art. I like that they show off the art. on the art cards. I wish they'd do more with them, honestly. Like, I wish you could get... I wish... This is gonna make Max happy. I wish you could get sketches in this slot, like actual, like, hand-drawn versions of those, but I digress. I think the art card slot has a lot of potential. They just aren't doing enough with it. Zool, Asher Lichlord, and a Foil Mountain. Bloodthirsty Conquerors are really nice hits. That was like a really good bundle. There's one pack left. That's like a... First Lightning, good common, Swiftblade Vindicator, and Rite of the Dragon Caller. What a really good bundle. To hit 3 mythics and have them all be good is crazy. That does not normally happen. That is, that's not the norm. 4 of these, that's pretty crazy. And you got a Heir Apparent too, which, again, $6 common. Like, these are probably like, I think this is like 30 bucks, and these are like 10-ish each. So, like, you basically got paid back just on these 3 cards alone, plus you got, like, a couple other nice things as well, so it's a really solid bundle. Alright, I'm gonna do the Duskmourn play booster first. Duskmourn is a set, I didn't really like it when it first came out, but it's really grown on me. I think I'm still not, like, really into, like, the theme, I guess. Like, the horror theme doesn't do a lot for me, but there are a lot of really cool cards. All right, 36-pack play booster box. You like the spooky stuff? Yeah, it's not really my aesthetic, but I liked Bloomburrow a lot. I like the animals and stuff, but there's a lot of cool cards in Duskmourn. So these are, oh my lord, okay. All right. That is a really nice first pack here. That's a really good first pack. Over to the Hauntwoods foil. Once again, one of the better cards in the set, if not the best card in the set. That's a casual little, like, $20 hit out of the first pack. We'll take that. Take a whole $20 hit. One of the better cards in the set. Leyline of Hope is our other rare. So these are the packs that are made in Japan. And the reason I can tell that is because they put their rares at the front. I don't know why they do that, but they do. So the rares are all going to be at the front after, like, the token card or whatever. So that should be the rare. That's the rare. Never mind. Thornspire Verge. And it's a nice rare at that. And a Valgavas Lair. Little dual rare pack there. The Alt Art Valgavas Lair. And these lands are just really good. Like I said, so nice little pack there as well. There's one uncommon we're looking out for that's like $5. And I'll point it out if we get it. Yeah, I don't know why they put the rares at the front, though. That's not really, like, Marina Vendrell. And we have Enduring Courage as our 2 rares here. So the one cool thing with Duskmourn as well is they have something called the Lurking Evil variants of a few different cards. So this is the non-Lurking Evil variant, and I'll set that one aside in case we get the Lurking Evil variant of the card. Some of them have the Easter egg, some of them do not. But I'll point it out if we get another one. Foil, and then the 2 rares, I think. Yeah. All right. Raucous Carnivals, that's just a regular. And Floodfern Verge. Nice. Another nice one. Good lands are good. We like good lands. 2 color lands that enter untapped are just really, really important to playing the game. They just... so, like, almost innocuously, like, power up your deck. Like, they're the safest things to buy because they're the most universally played things, so they hold their price really well. Enduring Tenacity and Withering Torment uncommon. Right, sometimes there's 2 rares, sometimes there's 3, sometimes there's 1. It'll never be 0. Survivor. We have the Swarm Weaver as our first rare, and Altanok, the thrice called uncommon. You're staying there in case we get the other one. Another Gloom Lake Verge. There you go. Nice one again. We will take all of the Gloom Lake Verges that they want to give us. I think that might be the most expensive of that land set as well. It's like a solid $10. Actually, the borderless ones have like 12, so pretty good. You got 2 now. 1 from the bundle as well. Nice. Good stuff so far. 2 Verges and sorry, that sleeve is scuffed. 3 Verges and Overlord of the Hauntwoods is a really nice start. Enduring Courage as our Hollow, and Abandoned Campground, and Omnivorous Flytrap. Exercise is a solid card, not the $5 uncommon. Like I said, I'll point that out when we get it. There's luck. Yeah, you're doing pretty well. So one thing with Magic is like if you're coming from other Pokey or like other TCGs, a lot of like the times in those games you're really chasing like one big card to try to like pay for the whole box, right? This is especially true in Pokemon, right? You're trying to get like the big top hits. In Magic, you're really trying to get like the sum of your parts back. So like, unless you're buying collector boosters, where like you can get like the big stuff, the play boosters are about just like getting the most cards possible, right? So in Magic, you want to live in the place where you just get a bunch of cards in like the $5 to $15 range, and that's kind of what makes a good box. Like the most expensive base card in the set that's not like a fancy treatment or like anything from a collector booster is like $25-ish, $25, $30. Do you hire some designers from Hearthstone for their pack cards kind of linked? I don't know. I mean, it's definitely possible. I wouldn't be like super shocked, but that's not something I actually know off the top of my head. I haven't seen anything on it one way or another. So like when I say something's like $10, another really nice one's like 20, or it was. Wait, I should just pull the whole setup. So when I say something is like $10 to $15, I understand like if you come from Pokemon, that's just not, like I said, not gonna sound like it's a ton that I'm playing and not collecting, just getting a, yeah, for sure. So that completely the right way to do it. But if you just live in the range of getting like $10 to $15 cards, like that's what makes a good box. Hearts. Looks so Hearthstone? I don't know. I've never actually played Hearthstone, so I don't actually know. So this is another one of the ones that has the Lurking Evil variant, but this is not it. So I guess I'll set Kona aside as well. Fear of Missing Out, really good card from the set. Nice one. It's a really good one. Banning cards also reduce price. They really don't ban cards that much. And the thing in Magic, like I said, is there's multiple formats, right? So they banned 3 cards in Modern today, but that has no effect on their play in Standard, right? So, just because they banned something somewhere doesn't mean it's completely worthless, because it can still be good other places. So it's like, it's a little nice Ghost Vacuum. It's a good one as well. Thelena, Irreverent Gremlin. There's the $5 common, uncommon, Sheltered by Ghosts. A really strong card. Played it in my RCQ I played it this weekend. So like them banning cards can affect the price. It's not like, you can tell when a card is like on the watch list, right? So like the One Ring, which got banned in Modern today, it's using Commander Max, so that's why it's expensive. Commander's the most popular format, so that's why like it's really expensive it's for Commander. And they do ban cards in Commander, but not super often. Funeral Room and Awakening Hall on our borderless mythic here. Nice one there. I forgot what I was yapping about. I was leaving Kona there. Like, yeah, so they banned the One Ring today, right? In Modern, which is really like one of the only formats it's legal in. And the price on One Ring was like going down for a while because people kind of knew, you could tell it was getting banned. We have Toby and Leyline of Transformation. People could see the writing on the wall, so people stopped like, you know, buying it en masse, so the price drops a little bit. It's very rare they ban something completely out of nowhere. Because sometimes they don't realize how strong something is. Like, they play test and stuff, but it's really hard to catch things. Players are sometimes better at breaking things open than the company is. Because the company has a lot going on. The players are going to be the ones that break. Exactly. And especially because they don't play test for all the formats because they'd be there forever, right? So they don't really play test for Modern or Pioneer a lot because they're focusing on Standard and Draft. Yeah, the Mind Skinner as our rare there. So it's just really easy to miss stuff given how many formats there are and how many cards they produce. Like, it's just impossible to catch everything. Because with a format like Modern where the card pool goes back to 2003, like every card, not every card, but for the sake of this, every card printed since 2003 is legal in Modern, right? If there's some random rare that came out in 2006 that combos with a card they're printing now, like in a broken way, they're not always going to catch it. Enduring Tenacity. So it's just, it's a weird spot of like, yes, if they're printing them, why don't they just make it not be as strong, right? But it's not as easy as that. Oh, one of the best card, maybe the most played card from this set. Unholy Annex and Ritual Chamber. This card's really, really good in Standard and Pioneer. A slept on card at release. Like, you could have gotten this for 50 cents on release. I think it's up to like $8 to $10. One of the absolute best cards in the set. Maybe it's crept back down a little bit. Nope, it's only like $7 bucks. It's pretty good. One of the absolute strongest cards in the set. It's a nice one. We have Rip Spawn Hunter. I definitely just sleeve it up. That's funny. I'll just put it in the pile. All right. Nashi. All right. Swamp, Head Shredder, and Fear of Exposure. Yeah, it's just easy to miss stuff. They're not perfect. I think banning cards is a good thing. It's something I think they should kind of be less shy about because, like, at the end of the day, like, if a card or a couple cards are so good or a deck is so good that it like takes over an entire format, people aren't gonna want to play. And like at the end of the day, like, you need people playing the game. Enduring Vitality is pretty good. So people don't want to play because they're, you know, tired of playing against like the same thing over and over, or like something's just way too good. Like, you got to take action, right? You can't just let it rot. Ben Misty decks in Pocket. Pocket's different because they can change the cards. Like, there's nothing stopping them from just like errataing cards and changing how they operate. All right, so we have Central Elevator and Promising Stairs. But those online games are kind of designed to be like whatever the newest thing is, like, should be the best. Marvin Murderous Mimic. This card's really sneaky, pretty good too. Flood Pitch Drowner is a card that's seeing a lot of play in Standard right now out of the sideboard. Pretty cool. About 2/3 of the way through your box here. Gotten some nice stuff, like I said. Still on the hunt for some other stuff here. Algavas Onslaught and Noxious Revival out of the special guest slot. Don't see those a lot. The special guest cards are pretty hard to hit. So this is basically a card that already existed that got reprinted, but it's not in the main set. It has art themed around the current set though. They're a little hard to explain. It's kind of like a super short print insert, I guess, is a way to put it. But it's not legal in Standard, so it's from like a different like subset within the set. Make a Magic version for dummies. Yeah, there's like, I mean, if you download Magic Arena, it teaches you how to play like pretty easily. It's a really complex game, honestly. Like, and the cool part of it, like, is you kind of get from it whatever you put in. So like the harder and more complex you want it to play, like, that exists. Just something I really like about it. Leyline of the Void, classic staple there. Meat Locker. Unidentified hover ship and cursed recordings, double rare. If we don't get this other optimistic scavenger, I'm going to be upset. Dark. Marine Avenger's Grimoire. That's not the rare. Screaming Nemesis, very nice. Another card you could have gotten for really cheap on release that has spiked. It started at 15, dropped to about 5, and is up to like 30. It's one of the better cards you can hit right now because it's one of the best cards in Standard. Screaming Nemesis. Really, really nice hit there. We'll take that. Really nice one. I can name one card since I started. What would be? So I have a rotating list of like my favorite cards. It kind of depends on the day, like when you ask me. But there's a bunch of different cards that I like, and in typical me fashion, you've asked me the question, and now I can't think of any of them. Liliana Dreadhorde General is one of my favorites. It's actually in Foundations. I got a reprint. One of my favorite all-time cards. Thalia, Guardian of Thraben is one of my favorite all-time cards. One card since I started playing. You mean like printed since I started playing? Liliana's up there for me. OG Llanowar Elves is good. Did I get the cards I wanted from Bluebird? I did. I actually played the tournament this weekend. I did. Nice, another Overlord. Ah, we did get the Lurking Evil. Let's go. I'll show that off in a second. Sweet. All right. Couple nice cards there.
How's it going?
Good. Actually, like really, really good. The Foundations bundle had Doubling Season, Bloodthirsty Conqueror, and Rise of the Dragoncaller in it. And that was the bundle.
Sweet.
The Circle of Protection. The Circle of Protections have really cool art. So this is the Lurking Evil variant. You can see the one on the right. There's a little ghosty guy behind her here, and on this one there's not. So they have a different card set number, right? So the main set number is card 21 in the set. They're organized by color: white, blue, black, red, green, multicolored, then artifacts.
That sounds right.
Yeah, I think so. So the 21 is like the card of the main set, and then the Lurking Evils have like their own set number distinction. So yeah, a little spooky guy hanging out in the background. I think there's something in the neighborhood of like 10 cards that have that, but that was one I knew for sure. So I figured I'd save that one in case we got it. Plus it was only an uncommon, so common, right? There we go. I think it's common. Where'd you go, Optimistic Scavenger? It's an uncommon. Does it ghost add value? Yeah, it can a little. I don't know if that one does specifically, but I know some of the Lurking Evils have a little more value. They're a little more rare. I think it's going down for more art variations. That's completely fine by me. Silent Hell Creeper?
On one hand, it's like it's just the cool factor.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't really matter about like, oh, this adds $1 value. Like, it's just cool.
Yeah, it can add a little bit of value,
It
too.
can add value, but like, it's one of those like...
Marina?
The coolest part is that it's cool.
Yes, that's correct. One of my favorite cards since I started playing is the card. Do you know the card Smoldering Egg from Midnight Hunt? It's kind of like Thing in the Ice. You know, Thing in the Ice?
Okay, yeah.
Oh, foil Fear of Missing Out. Nice. Little foil FOMO here. You ever had foil FOMO?
No.
No? Never had foil FOMO?
No, I have not.
Alright, we're down to our last pack. We've gotten one Sheltered by Ghosts, which is crazy. It's a $5 uncommon. And we've gotten exactly one. Can you do me a favor and top load these? Sure. Thank you. Have 3 packs to go. Variations are sometimes so much more expensive. Yeah.
Yeah.
Definitely could be. Like, I don't think for that one specifically is. We have the Jolly Balloon Man. Is our rare. Did you see the ban list update today?
Yeah, Josh showed me.
Yeah, it's nuts.
I figured the One Ring was going to get banned.
And that was on the wall. That needed to get banned. And Monday is French for meetings.
It wasn't as extensive a list as I was thinking they were going to do, because you never know.
Yeah,
Like,
I was surprised they hit Pioneer at all. I think banning Gigantha's cool. And fine, and doesn't actually affect anyone. The Alkavas Lair is our last rare with Tale of Tameo as well. A couple rares to hold us, close out our box there. I was surprised they unbanned Mox Opal.
Yeah.
That one I think is probably going to be problematic. And they're kind of taking a risk that they won't just have to reban that in like a few months.
I say let it ride.
Which would be a tough look for them. Just to book my nerd out time on my
Just
schedule.
goes back to the
yes.
old, look at me, I'm the DCI.
Yeah.
Like, I just do what I want. I'll ban things and then I unban them. Nobody
Yeah,
knows
so,
why.
like, that one's scary. I think Green Sun is probably fine. I think Splinter Twin's probably fine. The only thing with Splinter Twin that I'm, like, iffy on is because of Teferi Time Raveler. So, like, you have, like, a little bit of basically just turn off instant speed and then you just win the game, but... Alright, Foundations Play Booster Box. My favorite set in recent memory. Maybe my... Genuinely could be my favorite set ever, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I love everything about this set. It's like Magic to its core, Magic to its foundations. Like, the name really does work.
It's like the name really does work.
Yeah.
Really well.
It's like everything I like about Magic. Elenda, really good. Nice card there.
Although it's the only set where I feel like I'm a salesman. Because... I go, oh, well, the name is perfect.
Yeah.
I'm like, that just sounds corny.
True. It
And
does.
I just feel, I'm like, no, but it's true. The name, it actually does make a lot of sense.
Drake Seth in a foil Fake Your Own Death. Have you ever faked your own death?
Twice.
Twice. Okay. One of my favorite cards for draft is this stupid spider. I really like this spider. Treetop Snare Spinner. Is the 2024 Disney Sapphire 8-spot pack break number 4 still going to happen today?
Yes.
Okay. Good.
Yeah, when this break is over.
Great. I think I'm coming back at 2:30 for Foundations. Or for the Collector Booster Mixer, I mean.
Yeah,
High
we're
Fate
running
Trickster.
a little bit behind, sweet.
Soulstone Sanctuary.
But
Nice
we
one
will
there.
get there.
Burglar Rat.
Yeah, because I was supposed to start at 1:40.
Ooh, Phyrexian Reno. Ah,
About
gotcha.
10 minutes ago. But it's all good.
All right, we got the gold stamped signature art card here. So this is the variation of the art cards that is in here. So this is a gold stamp facsimile auto of the artist Steve Prescott. This is the, I don't remember the name of this card. It's the one that makes a 1/1 whenever you draw your second card every turn. Mischievous Mystic. So, did I read what you posted? Oh, the Black Lotus thing? Yeah, that is crazy that he has a Black Lotus. That is kind of nuts. You don't have sleeves. You do have, you don't have sleeves.
I know.
Okay. All right.
Roll Phyrexian Arena.
I have Vengeful Blood Witch, Herald of Eternal Dawn, Rex Sage, Mountain, and Food Token. PSA 8's fantastic for a Black Lotus. Yeah, that's outstanding. Ooh, we have the anime the Borderless Kaito, I mean, nice. Borderless Kaito, Cunning Infiltrator, one of the Planeswalkers. The only new Planeswalker of this set, which is weird.
Yeah.
The other ones
the
were...
other-
Oh, no,
the
no,
other
the
ones are more
Chandra's new.
classic.
The Chandra's new. The Chandra and the Kaito are new.
The actual shot, yeah.
Yeah, the Liliana...
Well, Chandra's been around for a long time, but the actual
The card, yeah. The Liliana, the Vivian, and the Ajani are all reprints. But the Chandra and Kaito are both new. Refute. Hair Apparent, $6.
Yep. $6 common.
$6 common, love to see it.
I should probably get a 4-row. Because I don't think a 2-row.
No, it should be okay. It should be okay.
Alright.
We'll be fine.
I don't know if it's all going to fit.
Which Archers our next rare? All right. Banner of Kinship is our rare. Ranger, if you're trying to play, though, I would really recommend just downloading Arena, running through the tutorials. It does a really good job of teaching how to play and doesn't let you mess up. Nice Rune Scar Demon here.
Yeah, it's a good one. I didn't even think of that. Yeah.
Yeah, it just like teaches you the rules. So that way, if like something works or something doesn't, it doesn't really tell you why, but it will not let you make an illegal play. Zool, Asher, Lichlord on the borderless rare there.
And it's free at least. So,
Yes.
like,
Yep. They give you a couple free packs at the beginning of every release. The starter decks they actually just did for Foundations are actually like pretty solid. So like, yeah, I would really recommend using that medium to help teach you how to play. They have like tutorials kind of like based on what each color does, like different strategies, kind of walk you through a few different things. You can kind of find out what strategy you like. We have Simone as our next mythic here. There's a Seer Slicer Goblin rare as well. Simone is our next mythic. Nice foil planes, these Ajani planes. I love these lands. So cool. And the art card for the Liliana Swamp. Very nice one. Yeah, you get a few free packs every release. I wish they were better about giving away packs, but they're not. So, ooh, Sire of Seven Deaths. There we go.
I do like Sire of Seven.
This card's awesome. I've had this in draft a few times. It's just unbeatable. 7 mana for a first strike, vigilance, menace, trample, reach, lifelink, ward, pay 7 life. It's a 7/7. We'll take it.
Those are a lot of words you probably don't understand at this point, but
So
you will.
do you know why? Do you know why this card's in the set?
No, I don't know why they just picked it. I just thought it was cool.
So they said that the Tron lands were originally in Foundations. So Tron lands obviously famously make 7 mana. So this is a hint that like this was supposed to be like the Tron payoff that they put in the set, but then they cut the Tron lands because they realized they were too strong. But they made a really cool card, so they kept this set.
They're like, well, we're good. What about this one? We're leaving it.
Yeah, that one's fine. But they cut the Tron lands, but that's why, like, you know, 1 + 1 + 1 is 7 is like the joke, right? Because
Yeah.
the 3 Tron lands make 7 mana, so they leaned all in 7 mana, 7/7/7 abilities.
like,
Like,
alright,
yeah, it was a fun little like insight.
I like when
There.
stuff like that plays out because,
Yeah.
like, it's been reprinted in several sets. Akrama, Angel of Wrath.
Yes, that was in your storm.
That was originally a joke that they proposed to the higher ups, and it actually had even more because she has like almost every ability.
Yeah, like a bunch of keywords.
She has like a ton of keywords, but it even had more in
Galta.
the original joke.
Galta Primal Hunger.
It even had like snow-covered island walk and like just all sorts of ridiculousness on it. And
Yeah.
they were like, you know what? Let's kind of tone this down a little bit and put it in.
Sure.
But it was still like
Second strike
7/7 had first strike flying.
Yeah, the Chrome was like
lifelink.
pro red. Protection
It was
from red?
The original one was white.
No, protection from red.
Protection from red, protection from black.
Okay.
The original joke version had protection from all colors.
Okay. Sure.
So
Bravo.
you needed a flying artifact to do anything.
Yeah, right. A flying colorless creature. That's right. Yeah, Pete pulling that Dwarven Soul Ring was crazy. All right. Approaching the halfway point, Looter, Insight, and Dragon Trainers are hollow there. Try to end with one more crazy card. The Dustmourne bundle and box is really good. The Foundations bundle was really good. Mossborn Hydra and 9 Lives Familiar. And the best card in the set is Strix Lookout because it's an owl with funny goggles, and
Yep.
I love him.
I love the flavor text on that one too.
Yes, it's very good. Wise, watchful, fashionable.
Because he's like, I'm cool.
Yeah. Few packs to go. Ooh, Electro Duplicate on the borderless here. Borderless Electro Duplicate. Liliana Dreadhorde General. There we go. I was just saying she is my favorite Planeswalker ever printed, and there she is.
There she is.
I love her. I love this card specifically. I like the other versions, but this was like...
It's kind of a is that the classic art? No.
No,
it's
so
not.
this was the first art for Liliana Dreadhorde General. They reused the art they did in War of the Spark. So War of the Spark was like the third set that came out when I started playing, and it was like really kind of when I hit my like competitive stride. And I just remember playing this card a lot. And I like her a lot. And I've tried her in formats where she's not good, and I still am trying her. Elvis Heroes Ring was $6,000. That's ridiculous.
Yeah.
That part of this game is so lost on me. So when scavenging, I don't open collector boosters, so I don't. Those cards are not on my radar. I almost don't care about them.
And that's
Like,
kind of the
you know,
beauty of Magic. If you want, if you want to go that way, sure.
Yeah,
there's a path.
100%.
If you want to just play, it's not that bad.
Creative
Like
Destiny.
everyone's like, oh, it's expensive. Like it's not.
It is expensive. Definitely can
It
be
can get expensive, but you can make it a lot more expensive if you want to go that road.
Yeah. Especially because, like, I don't, like, obviously, I've said before, I don't really like the Lord of the Rings sets either. We have Slagstorm as our rare here. Like, I don't like the IP crossovers, so, like, combine that with, like, the cards that are only meant to sell, and, like, that part of it's just not
It's not for you.
anything it's not really something I know about, like, a lot of, you know? Like, I didn't know that those cards sold for that much. That's crazy. I knew they
Oh,
were
yeah,
expensive.
I knew they. Yeah, I did.
Yeah.
But I don't usually buy those ones anyway.
Right.
But
Stuff and scavenging. Tiny Bones. There we go. My favorite character in Magic lore. I absolutely love this little guy. Tiny Bones, Bauble Burglar. Let's go, little thieving skelly man.
this is not the. This is the. Not that it's bad, but like I like the other art of Crystal
Yes.
Barricade better. But it is actually a good. It's nice that they actually have a decent wall.
Yeah.
Because I remember back when I started playing, and the early
Walls were like a joke.
2000s, like walls usually sucked and nobody used them. Now they have walls that are actually good.
Yeah. Hair Apparent, $6 common. And Think Twice on the borderless with a Sphinx of Forgotten Lore as our mythic. Nice Sphinx. It's crazy, but yeah. Oh, I mean, 100% Lord of the Rings, and that's what's gonna happen with all of the IP crossover sets. Is fans of those IPs are gonna be the ones buying a majority. Giada.
And I think that's the plan.
Yeah, I mean, it's 100%. I just don't think that's good for long-term player retention. You know, which is fine.
only
Fiend
hope-
Artisan, another special guest. The fact that you've gone 2 for 2 on hitting special guests is kind of crazy. You do not get these in every box, and this is a great art. Fiend Artisan onto the special guest slot with a Day of Judgment as well. All right, we have 5 packs to go for you, Ranger. Alicia, who laughs at fate in Brass's Bounty.
Yes, it's a card from another set.
Yep. So that Fiend Artisan was originally printed in Ikoria, Lair of the Behemoths. So yeah, they're reprinted cards that basically have a new art that kind of fits the theme of the set. Although I will say this set doesn't really have one cohesive theme other than being awesome.
It's just magic.
Yeah, pretty much. Blasphemous Edict is our rare. They're really hard to hit. Like they're not even 1 per box on average. I don't think. Like I've definitely seen a good amount of boxes open without
It's
one.
one of those like they exist, but they're hard to find.
Yeah, I need the Embercleave because I collect all of Wiley Becker's cards, and Wiley Becker did the Embercleave for this set, and I love her art, and I need it. I don't remember how expensive it is, but I gotta buy it. All right, 2 packs to go. Let's see what we can end with here. 30 the consoles. That was a good reprint. It's like a $15 card before the reprint, $10 to $15 card pre-reprint, so it could creep up there after a little bit. Although the set's gonna be in print for 5 years, so.
Yeah.
All right, last pack of the break, Ranger. Hopefully you learned something.
You'll have a lot of cards to go through and read.
Yes.
Which is to me actually kind of one of the fun parts. Is,
Absolutely.
Like, I get to sit down and like
Classic
think
Vampire
up
Night Out.
ideas and
Oh, Dominic Mayer on the
work
art
things together.
card. Dominic Mayer is one of the best artists in the game. I love Dominic Mayer. All right, last card. Green.
And if you ever have questions, you can always pop in the chat and be like, "Hey,
We're-
what do you think of this or that?"
Ending in about the best way we can.
Is that what I think? Yes, it is.
Pretty good.
How
How about 2 doubling seasons?
Yeah, another
Okay.
doubling season. Nice.
Yeah, that's never a bad problem.
No, that's really good.
That's never a bad thing. Second doubling season is a pretty great way to. You might be right.
Yeah.
You might be right.
I'm like, I don't know if this is gonna fit.
You might be right. You might be correct.
Do you mind top loading and
I will.
for the doubling season? Because you kind of,
Nothing more.
it's such a great card.
Double the doubling season. There we go.
You want to really make your enemies mad. Doubling season, and then you play doubling season.
Nice Commander staple, little doubling season action for us there to close out. Ranger, thanks so much for the order. Really hope you enjoyed. Like I said, download Arena. It does a really good job of teaching how to play. So appreciate it. Thanks a lot.
And honestly, if you ever have any like questions on like a particular card, you can just pop in the chat.
Pop in the chat, yeah.
We're not a Magic the Gathering helpline, but we know enough. We could be like, yeah, this
Steps,
is cool.
guys. Arena is real fun. I love draft. Draft is my favorite format. I love drafting. I love drafting. You get better at drafting. Drafting is like the one that I think takes the most skill to get into because it really tests card evaluation. It is simultaneously the most.
What's coming? That's the thing. You gotta have to.
It's simultaneously the most beginner friendly and skill intensive format.
Yeah.
It's beginner friendly in the sense that like you don't have to worry about someone showing up with $1,000 deck to beat you, right? Because
like,
like
okay,
everyone's
like,
on the same playing field. You're all drafting from the same
drafting.
pool of cards. But then like you really got to know card evaluation, right? So it's a level playing field from a card
spiral
perspective,
fast.
but it's a pretty higher skill.
It's a fun game.
Yeah.
Me and my friends still play since like 2002. So
Yeah. And that's why like even though like
and some people have not bought new cards since then, and other
Yeah.
people buy new cards every week.
so
I
am
and you could all still play together.
in full transparency not looking forward to the IP crossovers. I don't care about Final Fantasy. I don't care about any of them. Don't like Lord of the Rings. I wish they weren't in the game. That being said, everyone's like, well, then play a different game. There is no game as good as this one. There just
The thing
isn't.
is, all those other
Like-
IPs used to have. Final Fantasy has a
card games that tanked. Yeah.
Final Fantasy has a card
Yeah.
game. It's not that bad. I played it while I was in Japan.
Okay.
Lord of the Rings used to have a card game. It died.
Yeah. I think we have boxes for sale of that on the website.
It's just like not every card game survives, and not
Yeah.
every card game is really fun.
Yeah. This
But the
one's
thing
lived
is,
for
it's
30 years.
This is like 30 plus years.
Yeah.
Like
2 card games. One is still going. All right, I will leave you to Disney, and I'll be back over for the collector booster next time.
all right. You'll have fun with this Ranger. breaks today, so they were supposed to come out of here. Because down there's the other half of the case for the other one. That's for the. At least I'm pretty sure there was three.
So we have two boxes. Two boxes. We do have other here. That's what happened. Because I still have three 2-box breaks, and I have. So we have the other half case character,
Right.
and then we have three 2-box breaks, and then one box they haven't been listed. So that's 7 boxes. Plus another 2-box listed.
Sure. Yeah, because that magic one ran long. So.
Okay, so those. Okay. Scroll down. Or scroll up. Just click on search all our breaks. Just type Disney's app. I'll see what's listed. Alright,
Oh my
that should
God.
be good. Alright, that's good. Alright. Scroll down for me. Okay, so a 2-box list. Just scroll up. So that's 5, 10 boxes listed. It takes that, and then we have 3 2-box, 1, 2, 3, and a 1 box. All right, all the numbers work out.
Okay.
Um,
Oh, probably that 2-box from
yep,
Friday.
use
That's what I'm.
this for the other half case character.
Yeah.
And then, do you have box cutter?
Yeah.
That's what happened. We used the 2-box. Because they're all loose boxes, right?
Right. Right.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. I was just making sure the math was right.
Right.
You have 3 1-box breaks, correct?
Right. Okay.
And then the other 2, and then I have 7 that aren't listed. So that's 7 plus 2.
Okay, that makes sense.
I'm out of here. Thank you for letting me know.
Oh, no
I was
problem.
like, oh,
Just
no.
making sure
You're
everything
good.
was right.
Cool. Here's your box cutter.
Thank you.
Here's your boxes. Thank you, Michael.
No problem. Thank you. Hi, Ken. See what we can do for you. Let's. Just give me 1 second, Ken. Just processing that for you right now, Ken. Then we will get into the Disney Sapphire breaks. All right, Ken, you're out of the queue. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right.
This is funny. Me and Dave were laughing about it. You know, the
Yeah.
Christmas story, baby.
It's in the little. It's in the little.
Yeah. A little box, the marquee trading cards hobby box, the Christmas story. That's awesome. What's up?
You just put it over there.
Oh,
no, like the.
the invoice.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh yeah. Sorry, we put this. Yeah, this is crazy.
That is.
I love how it's in the fragile box or the fragile box. Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah. No problem. Yeah.
This is fun.
Yeah. No, that is cool. Do you need me to get rid of these boxes?
Oh no, I'm gonna need them for this. Thanks.
Yeah, no problem.
Little crazy. Fragile. Must be French. It's fragile, dear. Fragile. Must be French. It's a major award. Oh, me too, Ken. You're among friends here. We all love this stuff. Anyway, speaking of loving stuff, we have to start with the break that we were supposed to do at 1:45, but the magic took too long. So, we'll start. Welcome to Nerd Out. It is time for more Topps Chrome Disney Sapphire 2024. Let's see who's in this break. This is break number 4. All right. Anthony R has 1 spot. Bruce H has 2 spots. John G has 2 spots. Mark M has 1 spot. Michael H has 1 spot. And Mitchell K has 1 spot. So let's start with some randoming. Need more than 4? 5 is more than 4? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now for the names. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Interesting. Bruce H will have spots 1 and 2. John G will have spots 3 and 4. Mark M will have spot 5. Anthony R will have spot 6. Spot 7 will go to Mitchell K. And 8 to close us out will go to Michael H.
Is this break
4.
1 of 3?
This is 4. No, it's 1 of 3.
1
but
of 3
yeah.
today. I got you.
But it's number 4
Okay.
in the grand scheme.
in the
Yeah. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right, so spot 1. Bruce. Good luck, Bruce. Got Bambi. Elena. Sullivan. And oh, Miss Bianca to 50. One of my favorite movies as a kid. The Rescuers. And then the sequel, Rescuers Down Under. Really loved those movies. I also liked Fox and the Hound and the Aristocats, all those. All right, spot 2, also for Bruce. Rex. Hopper. Chick Hicks. We got a red. 5 of 5. Merlin. On the 5 of 5. Speaking of classic Disney. The Sword and the Stone. That is awesome. It's a nice color match. I like it. With his outfit. At least with his hat. Three goes to John G. Lady, Envy, Robin Hood, Yokai. The Pingo, there it is. Spot 4, also for John G. Good luck. Zuko. King Fergus and Spot. for Mark. Good luck, Mark. Goofy. Screenslaver. Snow White. And Tuk Tuk. They got 2 hits. That's for sure. Anthony. Spot 6. Aladdin. Jaeger. Gil. And out of 50, Heimlich. That actually looks really good on the gold. Really, really good. 25 of 50. Okay. Sleeve these and
6. This is 6.
no, yeah, this is 6.
Okay.
This is number 7, so for Mitchell. Thank you. We got Zerg, King Magnifico, Wade Ripple, and on out of 10, we got number 8 out of 10 on the black.
Ooh.
Ooh. Merida. Merida?
Merida.
Merida. Yeah, okay.
From,
It's
Brave.
been from Brave. I'm like, it's been a while since I've seen the movie. Yeah. It's like it's yeah, we got a 5 out of this box and a 10.
Oh wow, nice.
So that's crazy.
Okay.
And that was pack 7.
Yes.
Jasmine, Felix, Tiana, and Yes. I have no idea what Yes is from, because that's definitely a movie I have not seen.
Yeah, I've not seen that one.
I have not seen this one.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
And that will close out this break. That was for Michael H. So congratulations, and thank you everybody for buying out this break. It was a ton of fun. And we'll be back shortly to bring you even more Disney Sapphire.
How newscastery of you there?
Film at 11. Back to you in the studio, Anthony. Now on location with
Yes.
Josh Sr. at the racetrack. Today is the 16th.
Jesus. Yeah, I need to buy Haley's Christmas gift.
Yeah, run out of time.
Oof. This is break number 4.
Yes.
Disney Sapphire, right?
Yep. That'll be coming up soon. We just have 2 more short breaks to do for Disney Sapphire. They don't take very long. And then we will get into that. Josh. All right, on to 5. No problem. Yeah, we should have 2 boxes of 8 packs each, and then we will get right into the Magic the Gathering collector box mixer. Welcome back to Nerd Out. We have even more Topps Disney Chrome Sapphire 2024. Topps Chrome Sapphire 2024 Disney. Words can be hard sometimes.
Words are hard.
This is a 1-box 8-pack break. This is break number 5. So let's see who's in this break. Bruce H has 2 spots. Corey D has 1 spot. And Victor S has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 spots. All right, so time to do some randoming. Do not need the coin flip. We need the dice.
I do that all the time.
5. 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Now for the names. More than 3. 7 is more than 3. 5, 6, and 7. All right, spot 1 will go to Victor. Spot 2 will go to Corey D. Spot 3 will go to Bruce H. Spot 4 will go to Victor. Spot 5 will go to Bruce. Spot 6, 7, and 8 will go to Victor. All right, so let's get into it. So what are you thinking of getting her for Christmas, since now you realize you got like a week?
Yeah, so I think I know what I'm getting her. I've just been lazy about ordering it. She really likes Fleetwood Mac.
Okay.
And I was thinking about getting her like an original vinyl.
That would be cool.
Rumors. I'm just was looking at prices and stuff, so that's I think gonna be.
Well, good luck on finding it and getting it shipped in time.
Yeah, I thought about like trying like one of the local record stores around here first, and I still might do that, but I might just.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. All right, so pack 1, spot 1 will go to Victor. Good luck, Victor. Peppa. Mordu. Once we got this on a black, and that was crazy.
Oh,
It was a-
that'd probably be awesome. Red or orange?
I think it's orange. Sisu. This is orange to 25, so 12 of 25. And I think this is, yeah, it's the
There we
genie.
go. That's cool.
That's a win. Spot 2 is for Corey. Piglet. Cogsworth. Get that in a second, Jamar. Bernie. And Lilo. Spot 3 will go to Bruce. Good luck, Bruce. We have Captain Hook. Edna Mode. No capes. Elsa. And Searcher Clyde. Spot 4 will go to Victor. Good luck, Victor. the Fairy Godmother, Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo, which is also they use that as a reference in Dragon Ball Z
Do they?
to this.
Oh, you told me that. Yeah.
Because there's Majin Buu, and
Okay.
then his creator was Bibbidi, and then he had a son named Bobbidi.
Okay.
So it was like Bibbidi Bobbidi Boo. I'm like, ha. Because Kira Toriyama liked to reference other things.
Sure.
Put little Easter eggs in there for people.
Who doesn't like to reference other things?
I don't know. People that like to just think of everything themselves.
Sure.
We have Doc and Bruce.
Don't bring me down.
Number 5 is for Bruce.
Okay, nice.
Miss Bianca, Pachi, Arlo, and on the gold to 50, number 50 of 50, we have Screenslaver. That's pretty sweet. 6, 7, and 8 are all for Victor, so good luck, Victor. Forky, Laura Lightfoot, Rhea, on the purple, 15 of 15. We're getting a lot of last of the numbers
Oh, okay.
in these. Randall Boggs. Oh, nice little color match there on the purple.
Oh, that's cool.
That is really, really cool.
Is that from the Monsters U?
Yes, this is from
Okay.
Monsters U.
Is Monsters U good? I've never seen it.
I've never seen that one either.
Okay, someone in chat, is Monsters U good?
Is Monsters U any good? Because I've never
I
seen
love
it.
the first
Monsters Inc.
Monsters
is awesome.
one of the best animated movies I think ever made.
I love it. I just never got around to seeing Monsters
Inc. is
U.
fantastic. It is good.
That's good to know. Queen of Hearts. Lucia.
The bar was
Lucia.
exhibit. The bar was ridiculously high.
Right? So it's like how do you follow this up? But I guess, because it's kind of a prequel kind of thing. I guess
Yeah.
it does give you some room.
Monsters U's decent. Okay.
John Worthington. And on the gold, 8 of 50, we got Happy. That's a nice little color match there with his
Okay.
outfit too.
There we go.
All right, doing a little bit of color matching here today. And pack 8. We got Ham, Queen Amaya, Ember, and we got Bashful. So that will finish out break number 5. Thank you all for buying this out. It's been a ton of fun, and look forward to these cards coming soon to you.
Break 5.
Yeah, that was break 5. Oh, would you mind handing me the last box there?
I would not.
Thank you. Welcome back for more Disney 2024 Chrome Sapphire. This is a one hobby box, 8-spot pack break. Let's see who's in this break. It is Jonathan. Jonathan L has all 8 spots. So he took this group break and made it a personal.
Is it personal?
This is a personal.
Jonathan L, let's go.
Let's go, Jonathan. We do not need to do any randoming.
No. We don't need any bags.
We don't even need bags.
Wow. Okay.
We just need a bag for everything.
Yes.
Well, I guess we don't even need that, but yeah. We
Steps
just,
guy says I'm rooting for spot 4.
Yeah,
Thank
rooting
you.
for spot 4.
Thank you.
Jonathan the 4th.
Yeah.
Jonathan
L, spot number 4. I'm rooting for you.
You know what? I'm in on 4 too. Let's just.
Yeah.
What?
All right. So whatever the 4th pack is.
Everyone's rooting for it. Come on. Those other Jonathans, I don't know. I mean, but Jonathan
4. Yeah,
John and
for
4,
sure.
man, he's a good guy.
Yeah.
Arthur Pendragon, 22. Hercules, and Wally. Jonathan the 2nd will get Bullseye. Oops. Stuck together, the Mad Hatter. Judy Hopps. There you go, Max. And Ralph.
I'm gonna
wreck it. Just because you're a bad guy does not mean you're a bad guy.
I watched that movie the first time a couple years ago. It's pretty good. I like
Some others the line, thanks, Satan. Like, what? I just love that they have. When Nintendo agreed to allow them to have Bowser in that,
Yes.
they had very specific rules for how big he could be in comparison to everybody else, because he had to be a certain. They're like, he is this big. You cannot mess with it.
Wow, that's funny.
And they're like, okay. I'm like, oh, Disney. Or not Disney. Oh, Nintendo. You have to micromanage everything with your characters. Minnie Mouse. I think we got some black back here. I'm not sure. Bella. Miguel. Yeah, we do. 6 of 10. John Smith to 10.
Is that the most generic named person we could have pulled?
Yes.
Nice though, out of 10.
It is really, really
good.
cool out of 10.
Yeah.
And he is well known. So if you're looking to like flip it, like that will work very easily. Or it's actually just nice to have in your collection because it's out of 10. Quasimodo. Doug. Merida. And Lightning McQueen.
Ciao. Pack 4. Sorry, Pack 4.
Looks like Pack 4 has let us all down.
Brave is
Apparently,
underrated. Brave's
apparently it
good.
was Pack 3 that was the...
Yeah, Pack 3 was the head.
Brave is underrated.
Brave is good.
Brave is a good movie. Buzz Lightyear to the rescue. Happy. Ooh, we got a gold. Hero. 13 of 50. Ah. Shank. We have Shank.
I do not know who that is.
I do not know who she is either. This is one of the few that I have not seen. Does anybody know what movie she's from? Wrecking Ralph 2. That is why I haven't seen it. Because I have not seen Wrecking Ralph 2. There's some of the sequels I just have not gotten around to seeing. Copper. Cheshire Cat. Urkel. And Sisu. Pack 7.
It's funny seeing like all the different years of animation styles.
It like changes throughout. Thumper. I think this one came out like originally what, the 30s?
Yeah, I think so.
Bambi. Once I saw a group of cosplayers doing all the Disney villains, and one was just a guy in a flannel suit or a flannel jacket and hat, and they had a rifle, and I was like, "Wait, who are you? Oh, you're the hunter from Bambi."
The villain of Encanto.
Yeah.
She was the villain of Encanto.
Oh, really?
You not watching Encanto?
I have not.
Really good. You should watch Encanto.
I've seen. Yeah, I haven't seen Encanto.
She's the reason everything goes wrong in that movie.
Understandable.
She's not actually the villain, but like she's.
But is
like,
the villain.
Real ones now.
Orange to 25. So you got Yokai to 25. Which is a great name for a villain because it means demon.
Yeah.
So it's like, that's the perfect
I
name.
knew it meant like monster or something because of like yokai watch.
Yeah. It's like demon or monster.
What is
like,
yokai from?
He is from the movie that Baymax is in. It's
Oh,
Big Hero
Big Hero
number
6?
6. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was a good movie too. I've watched that movie. I just don't remember the yokai. Last pack for Jonathan.
Let's go, Jonathan. We got Winnie the Pooh. It's Josh's favorite. We got Randall Boggs. We have Arlo and something to 50. Something to 35 of 50. We have Baymax. Speaking of Baymax. So you have the villain and basically the hero.
Yes.
In numbered. That's really sweet. So thanks a lot, Jonathan. This was a lot of fun. Hope you enjoyed and are looking forward to getting your cards. We really appreciate you buying out this break. And enjoy the rest of your day.
Crashing upon on the marble floor. Yeah, put up that sign I read love and joy. Yeah, I want more. Yeah, she want more. Ornaments swirl to the flashing lights. She only will hit to a certain song. Her channel is orange, white flannel thong. Come tag along, come tag along. Crash, love lost in a man. Look left, tiptoe to the fan. Scream, bitch, take off in the jam. Skid out, crash now. Got a chance. 50 on a nigga, blue man. Rain dance with a finger on the trigger. 8 chance if you playing on the bill. The same 10 if you standing on a pillar.
Oh, hey, Jamar. That makes perfect sense. Tips are worth. Oh, it's in the room. I'm like, wait, this has already been processed. Where is it's right behind me. Oh, we got the magic break to do, and then I will get into the personals.
All right, let's do this, Michael.
All right.
Is this a color break or is it a pack break?
Hopefully it's color,
I have
it's
to double
easier.
Check. I believe it's color.
It is nice. Cool. All right, we got a few different people in this one as well. Nice. Okay.
Let's see, 4 boxes.
For collector boxes, I don't know. Probably like an 8. You probably actually want like an 800. All right, guys, it's time. A break I pitched a while ago sold out. Very excited for this one. There's a 4 collector box set mixer here, a little standard set mixer. We have a little Lost Caverns of Ixalan. We have Murders of Karlov Manor. We have Duskmourn House 4, and we have Bloomburrow. These are released in this order. It was LCI, MKM, Bloomburrow, Duskmourn in that order. So very excited for this one. Little 4 box collector mixers color break. 8 spot random color break. Let's show you guys who's here. This is Christopher K with 2 spots, Eric H, Jeffrey H, Josh G, Lazaro R, Matthew K, our man Kuchera with 1, and Michael A with 1 as well. Let's do the randoms. 3 times. Red on top of white on the bottom. Roll 2 dice. 8 times. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good luck, everyone. Christopher K has red. Kuchera, you have the multicolor spot. Josh, you have the lands token spot. Christopher K with blue. Eric H with black. Jeffrey H with colorless. Michael A with green. And Lazaro R with white. I'm actually going to go in reverse set order. So we're going to start with Duskmourn and work backwards.
Go back in time.
I am not sure I've ever opened an LCI collector booster, so I want to do it last.
I have not. Now I think about it.
I've definitely opened collectors of the other 3, but I don't think I've ever actually done a... That was a terrible throw.
No, because I think that set had just come out recently, like when I just got back from Japan, so I didn't have a ton of money.
LCI would have come out... like November of last year.
Yeah, it was
November
like a little bit after I
23.
just got back.
Yeah, November 23. We have Toby, Beastie Befriender is our first rare, followed by Metamorphosis Fanatic, a little miracle card. The Roller Crusher Ride. And we have Walk-In Closet and Forgotten Cellar on the split card there. The room card, I should say. And Enduring Courage on the extended arts.
So of the 4, which is your favorite set?
Bloomburrow, I would say. It's my favorite. Yeah. How about Meat Hook Massacre number 2?
Nice.
Hit for black. That is Eric H. Nice hit, Eric. We have Gleeful Arsonist as our next rare. Overlord of the Flood Pits for blue. That is Christopher K. Leyline of the Void on the extended art. And a special guest foil Noxious Revival. Michael A. Nice one there. Noxious Revival.
That's cool.
I gotta like check myself for Sheltered by Ghosts. Realize this mixer also skips a release because Outlaws of Thunder Junction was between Murders of Karlov Manor and Bloomburrow. We have Enduring Innocence, solid one for white. Lazaro, nice one there. The Master of Keys, top of that one. Master of Keys on the Commander deck art there. That's for Kuchera, I believe. Multicolor. It is Kuchera. Unidentified hover ship. And we have nice Abhorrent Oculus, the eyeball art. There we go.
There we go.
The giant eyeball for blue, my favorite card in the set. Christopher K. Abhorrent Oculus.
Is this the first time you pulled one? Like on stream?
It might be, yeah. I think
I know
it might
you were
be.
trying to pull it for a while.
Yeah.
And it just wasn't happening.
I was actually like the regular art more, but I just love this card so much, and it's one of the best cards in Standard. That's very cool.
So I remember for like a month there, I was like, you could never pull it, but I kept pulling it.
Correct.
And it was just getting like
And we have
frustrating.
Victor
Like,
Valgavoth's Seneskull.
yeah, I think the normal art for this, like this is still creepy and this is really cool.
Yeah, but the normal art's so cool. Like it's like I said, I always say I love things that make me feel like cosmic sense of dread, and that Abhorrent Oculus makes me feel that.
Yep.
Like Progenitus. Same style. Enduring Curiosity, nice one for blue as well. Christopher K having a nice break so far. Persistent Constrictor, can top load that one.
Enduring Curiosity.
It's like $8.
Oh, really nice.
Come Back Wrong. Simone All Questioning. Commander deck Simone there. And Reluctant Role Model is our last. Obviously top load Oculus as well.
Oh, yeah.
First rare is going to be Enduring Courage. It's our first rare, followed by Convert to Slime. Is another Enduring Curiosity? It is. Blue having a really nice break so far. Enduring Curiosity for blue. With an Undead Sprinter. And a Gloomlake Verge. Nice early hit for the land slot. Josh G. There you go. Good land to hit there. Gloomlake
Oh, yeah.
Verge. They're good.
Yeah, they're just good.
Turns out they're good. Good lands, good.
Who would have thought?
Identified hover ship for white. The Lord of Pain. Have you ever been referred to as the Lord of Pain?
I plead the fifth.
Plead the fifth. Split up. And we have Blazemire Verge. Another nice one there. Blazemire Verge. And the Wandering Rescuer. Nice one there. The alt art hollow Wandering Rescuer. Top of those. Head Shredder. Followed by Demonic Covenant. Reluctant Role Model again. And Enduring Tenacity on the extended art, followed by a Chainsaw. Close up the pack. First rare here is Valgavoth's Onslaught for green, followed by Disorienting Choice, also for green. How about a Valgavoth Terror Eater? Nice one there, Valgavoth for black. That is Eric H. Really nice card there. Valgavoth Terror Eater. Followed by a Central Elevator Promising Stairs. And a Doomsday Excruciator on the Borderless Hollow. Top load of Valgavoth.
Yeah.
Flood Farm Verge, another Verge land. I think this is the best land slot. No, the Surveil lands. Land slot was a good spot to get for this break. Always is. Flood Farm Verge. First rare. Soaring Lightbringer.
Because everyone always thinks, like, when they hear land spot, they think, like, the basic lands.
The Mind Skinner, yeah, no.
And they go, oh, man. And then they get all the cool, like...
The dual, like the two-color lands.
Yeah, and you're like, oh, wait, yeah, cool.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Yeah. Starting off with Unstoppable Slasher. We got something in the back here. Unstoppable Slasher. Star Athlete. By Enduring Vitality on the extended art. And another Gloomlake Verge. Yet another one for the land slot. And what do we have here? It's blue. Oh, it's the Overlord. Overlord of the Flood Pits.
Oh, yeah. Dude, that's a real sick version.
Oh, that's awesome. That is sweet. That is a solid $60 card. We will take that. Blue having a break. Our man Christopher K. absolutely cleaning up. What a gorgeous card. Overlord of the Flood Pits.
This is just box one.
Yeah, this is box number one. What is this called? The Fracture Foil. That's sick. What a nice card. We have 2 packs left of Duskmourn. Tyvar the Pummeler, followed by Rendmaw Creaking Nest. Ghostly Dancers. We have Dazzling Theater and Prop Room. for our room card here. And unidentified hover shift goes out the pack. We're gonna go this whole box without a Sheltered by Ghost. That's messed up. Leyline of Residence, followed by Curator Beastie. Head Shredder. After that, followed by Winter Misanthropic Guide. And another nice thing here. How about that is Overlord of the Bailmerk? I think that's what I want here. Bailmerk. Is that what I want? I was right. Overlord of the Bailmerk on the showcase frame. Really nice hit there for black. That is Eric H. Solid card. That's a creepy art.
Oh,
And that's the point of the set,
creepy.
but yeah, that card's creepy.
I was like, yeah, it's like that's the whole aesthetic, but it's
All right, we're complete. How about a tone shift?
yeah.
Like a complete
That's
just
why I really found it amusing that they released.
back to back.
These are the sets that were back to back.
Yeah,
Like you bring it all, like, oh, it's so cute. Then, oh dear God.
yeah. What a tone shift here. All right, on to Bloomborough. These are the Japanese print packs. The rares are going to be on top. This should be the land then. All right. Have a Hired Claw. That's good. One of the better cards in Standard right now. A Hired Claw, followed by Wick, the World Mind. And Coiling Rebirth. All on the showcase frames here. Thickest in the Thicket. And Season of the Bold. I'm still mad at them for not doing Season of the Sticks for Noah Khan. That was a ball drop on their part.
It was right there.
It was right there. They needed to do Season of the Sticks. So up here we have Valley Quest Caller. Is our first rare, followed by Baleful Strix. Out of the, what were these called? They were not special guests, but they were basically special guests. I don't remember what this list was called. Like, oh, Imagine Critters is right there. Yeah, Imagine Critters. Nice, I love Baleful Strix. Really cool card. Starfall Invocation. 20-Toed Toad. And Innkeeper's Talent. That's a really good one for green. Innkeeper's Talent. Michael A. Nice card there. I'll top load that one.
Yep.
Innkeeper's Talent. Very good. Oh, look, it's the card I couldn't find for the deck I wanted to play. Nice. Beauregard Mentor.
Now it comes up.
No, I
And
found
it's
them
not for
finally.
you.
I found them finally. We're good. We played it on Saturday. I did the RCQ at David Adams. We have Osteomancer Adept.
RCQ Art Regional
Championship qualifier. Glarb Calamity's Augur. Followed by Azure Beastbinder. I think this card's kind of interesting. I've lost to that card. The standard Echoing Assault. And we have Clement the Worrywart. Card here. How about Liliana of the Dark Realms on the foil Imagine Critters? Nice there. Nice Liliana. We have one of the, I forgot what they called these. Oh, this is Beza. Nice. Beza the Bounding Spring. Nice one there. Beza the Bounding Spring. Roiling Hamsphere and Valley Quest Caller. Top of those. Here we have Queen Itinerant Meddler on the Imagine Critters. Followed by Salvation Swan. Phineas Ace Archer. Evercoat Ursine. The bear. Ursine?
I think it's Ursine.
Okay. And we have
Ursine.
Wishing Well. Fish. Starfall Invocations, our first rare, followed by Derevi on the Imagine Critters. Derevi. Claws Heist.
Yeah, I think it's Ursine.
Ursign.
The more I look at it, yeah.
Prosperous Bandit. And Whiskervale Forerunner. Alright, from that pack. We're about halfway through our Bloomborough box here, which means we are almost at the halfway point of the break. I like the different variations of the basic lands in this set. Did a really good job
Yeah,
with
I like
those.
They got all the seasons.
Yes, Wick the World Mind. How about Ral? Nice borderless Ral there for multicolor Kuchera. This card's really annoying to play against. Just a really good top end piece. Fabled Passage. That's like one of the only rare lands in this set. So that's a nice hit for Josh G here.
Isn't Three Tree City?
Oh, you're right. Yep, you're right.
Okay.
Thank you. Forgot about Three Tree City. And Osteomancer that. Top load that and this even, I think. Have Clement the Worrywart. Gilded Goose on the Imagine Critters. Gilded Goose. Camellia the Seed Miser. Arthur Marigold Knight. And Iridescent Vine Lasher. I like this card a lot. I thought this card would be seeing more play, but I think it's really good. Valley Might Caller. Season of the Bold on the borderless out there. Wishing Well. Steel Burr Champion and Dream Dew Entrancer are our rares. You're so tired. Yeah, what time is it in Germany, Max?
Late. That's all I can think.
Yeah. Have Rottenmouth Viper. Nice one there for
like that.
black. That is Eric H. Mockingbird, my favorite card in the set, Mockingbird. Nice one there. Take Mockingbird for blue. Followed by Castrol the Wind Crested, Calamity of Cinders, and Alania Divergent Storm. It's only 9. I'll wake up, Max. Have you considered waking up? The Winter Swamp. I love the Winter Swamp.
We
So
consider
cool.
just not being tired.
Heartfire Hero Hollow is pretty good. Oh! How about Lumra Bellow of the Woods?
Is that on the raised foil?
Uh-huh.
Oh, heck yeah.
Oh. Yeah.
Yep. That's
Oh.
that is a win.
Who has green?
Who has greed?
Michael A. Oh my lord. Michael A., you are paid.
Congratulations, Michael.
Oh, that's disgusting. Wow. Okay. Let's go. Michael A. What a card. Lumra Bellow of the Woods. On the raised foil. That is insane.
That's like what, 150?
Yeah. Maronar on the Imagine Critters. Mabel Heir to Cragflame. Pyre Swipe Hawk. And Glarb Calamity's Augur. That is an insane card to hit.
Oh yeah, that's awesome.
Last pack of Bloomborough coming our way here. I don't know how we're going to top that. We have Squirrel Mob on the Imagine Critters. Tender Wild Guide. Iridescent Vine Lasher on the Extended Arts. And Hazel of the Root Bloom from the Commander deck. And a Hearthborn Battler will close us out. What an absolute nuke from Bloomborough. On to your favorite Magic characters in detective hats. Murders at Karlov Manor. These are the Japanese packs. Those are for the land. Okay. I have Relive the Past. Niv Mizzet Guild Pact. Take the bait. Hide in plain sight. Axebane Ferox. What's up, Munoz? How's it going? Soul Search. Analyze the pollen. Followed by Commercial District. So this is a spot for Josh G is going to hopefully try to clean up in this spot. There's a lot of really good lands here. Commercial District. All the survey lands are good. Foreboding Steamboat. Prof's Eidetic Memory. Nice riser there. And Case of the Stashed Skeleton with a Murder and Culvert Ambusher. What was that?
I have no idea. Tiny Bones?
Could be. Anything's possible. The Pride of Hollow Clade. Do you like 11 mana 2/15s?
I'll take it.
Okay.
But, like,
Shadowy Backstreet. Another Surveil land here. Shadowy Backstreet.
Backstreet's back.
All right. Blood Spatter Analysis and Alquist Proft Master Sleuth. City's Roots, one of the coolest cards in the set. I have Barbed Servitor, World Soul's Rage, Ransom Note, Lost in the Maze, and Aurelia the Law Above. These are rares. Is Yaris Roar of the Old Gods, Rakdos Patron of Chaos, couple multicolors, Serene Sleuth, Kylox's Volstrider, and Undercity Sewers. I think that's the most expensive of these Surveil lands. Josh G, absolutely cleaning up. 3 Surveil lands already. We'll take that. We'll take that. Vanifar, Judith, couple multicolor again, Armed with Proof, Barbed Servitor, and Fugitive Codebreaker. Lightning Helix, we'll sleeve a foil Lightning Helix. Prof's Eidetic Memory, Extended Art Hollow. Nice one there. Tulsimir Midnight's Light. Marvo Deep Operative. Assassin's Trophy. And the Pride of Hollow Clade again. Alright, couple packs left here in Murders at Karlov Manor. We have Raucous Theater on the Borderless Hollow. Nice. Another Surveil land for Josh. Raucous Theater, really nice there. Knowledge is Power. That is Doppelgang and Outrageous Robbery. Gleaming Drake's a really cool card. Expedited Inheritance, Massacre Girl, Known Killer, True Identity, Pyrotechnic Performer, and Tesa, Opulent Oligarch. I have another Surveil land, Elegant Parlor. Another Borderless Surveil land Hollow, Elegant Parlor. That's like 5 Surveil lands now?
Yes.
That's nuts. Pride of Hollow Clade again, Detective of the Month. Outrageous Robbery in Case of the Ransacked Lab. And that's a lot of Surveil lands for Josh. Josh G, cleaning up on Surveil lands. It's what you wanted to do out of your Murders at Karlov Manor box here. Wanted to see a bunch of Surveil lands, and you have. You have 10th District Hero, Assemble the Players. Eye of Dusk Mantle. 10th District Hero again. And Case of the Locked Hothouse. Last pack of Murders at Karlov Manor.
What's good in here?
How's it going?
How's it going?
Good.
We have Illicit Masquerade.
How's
Undercity Sewers,
how's the
Surveillance
magic
number
going
6.
in
It's
here?
good.
Good.
It's going well. We
Yeah.
pulled a $150 card.
This is okay. Who's this for?
That's for Michael A.
Michael A.
Michael A.
This is Lumira.
Yep.
Lumira?
Lumra.
Bellow of the Woods.
Yes.
Have you ever bellowed, Michael?
Undercity
yes.
Sewers again.
Really? At someone or just in general?
Coveted Falcon and Case
on
of the
Tuesdays.
Uneaten Feast on Tuesdays.
Tuesday's bellowing day.
Tuesday's bellowing day.
Bellowing day.
Where have you been, Josh? Tuesday's bellowing day.
Yeah. Apparently not anywhere where you bellow.
And whose fault is that?
All right. Last box of the break. Thanks again, everyone, for selling this out. I'm glad we could sell this one out. We have Lost Caverns of Ixalan. So, obviously, like, the chase in this was the Mana Crypt.
Yes.
That has since been banned in the only format where it was played.
Yep.
So, I think it's still pretty expensive.
I think so.
Okay.
I'd have to go look it up again. It used to be like stupid expensive.
We could also get the Cavernous Souls.
Cavern of Souls is good.
Oh, these are the box toppers, too. I forgot about the box toppers.
Forgot about those.
All right. So, this is going to be a reprint.
Oh, you're gonna start with the box top.
Yeah, why not? Maybe.
If it'll let you open it.
It is Expedition Map. Is our box topper here? Expedition Map is the box topper. There we go. All right, closing out with LCI. I have not opened LCI in a little bit. Let's see what we can do out of Lost Caverns of Ixalan here. I forgot how much I love the basics in this set. They are fantastic. These are so cool. Look like postcards.
Yep.
From Ixalan. We have Ogier Castlem, Deepest Growth. We got one of the Ogier's little double-sided action here for green. Hit the Motherlode. Pantalaza, Sun Favored. Inti. The Jurassic Park Forest. And Matzalantli, the Great Door. Flips into the Core. And the Jurassic Park Treasure token on the back of the Merfolk there.
Dun, 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 dun.
4 spots left in the Foundations break. Let's go. All right, halfway gone on the Foundations break. Nice. Thank you, Sky. Thank you, Sky. Foil Swamp. God, these are so cool. Man, they need to kind of stop releasing the best full art basics because I can only use so many of them.
Right?
Like the Wilds of Eldraine ones are awesome. These ones are awesome. The Foundations ones are fantastic. The Dustborn ones are pretty cool, and the Bloomburrow ones are really cool as well. And the Kamigawa ones, obviously. I like the Midnight Hunt black and white ones.
Those ones are sweet.
Yeah, there's too many. Akal Pakal, First Among Equals. Warden of the Inner Sky. Admiral Brass, Unsinkable. And we have Quintorius. Little Quintorius Con for multicolor there for Kuchera. I'm watching all the magic made you want to get in. I respect it. Dire Flail. And the map. Look how much text the map token has on it.
It's so ridiculous. Like, oh no.
And like half of that is like explainer text. Foil Forest we have, that is Thrashing Brontodon. Terror Tide. Braided Nets, followed by Ore-Rich Stalactite. Ogier Accidental Deepest Might, nice one there. It's a good card. The Jurassic Park Island and Restless Prairie on the Borderless Hollow as well. That was in my deck I played this weekend. Foil Forest once again. Bartolome del Presidio, Kutsil's Flanker. Tyrion Soulcleaver, Xavier Sol Infested Captain. Restless Reef. That's a cool art. Restless Reef, borderless land there.
I like it because it's literally a sunken ship.
And we have Ellie and Allen. Ellie and Allen with Pugnacious Hammerskull.
I have an Ian Malcolm card at home.
Yeah, that's funny. Is it funny to have Jeff Goldblum on a Magic card?
Yep. Never thought I'd see the day.
Yeah. Well, the day's here, my friend.
To me, this is how they should have done, or how they should do.
I'd say Larcenist.
Like Universes Beyond, like kind of sprinkle it into a set that makes sense for it.
I'm fine with that. We have Throne of the Grim Captain, which flips into the Grim Captain. The only problem is like it was just confusing with like what those cards are legal in, and they wanted them to be legal in Standard. So I think like just saying like, we'll just make them full sets. Like I get why they did it. I get every business.
That's like I understand it, but I'm just like, oh, I can't like.
Yeah, I get every business perspective of why I did it. Uh-oh. Hello?
Oh, hold on.
Yep. Does that do that?
Every now and then. Hold on.
Okay. I got it. Oh.
No, the camera itself is.
Oh, it's here?
Overhead?
Just disable and re-enable?
Yeah.
It's properties? Deactivate?
Yeah.
Okay. We're back. Thank you. Foil Mountain.
Why it does that, we have no idea. We
Great.
can't figure out why.
Have the Ancient One. The Belligerent.
For a while, we thought it was the cable. What the heck?
Camera, can we make it through a break? One time? One time? Restless Vents. Owen Grady, Raptor Trainer. And Malcolm, the Alluring Scoundrel. All right, we have 6 packs to go. Foil Plains, my favorite of these basics, actually. I love this Plains. Preacher of the Schism, nice card there. Intrepid Paleontologist, Order of Sacred Dusk. Resplendent Angel was like a $40 card before the reprint. Resplendent Angel. Command Tower, the Jurassic Park arc. Art and Deep Fathom Echo. Deep Cavern Bat, sneaky, one of the better cards in the set for Standard. Foil Plains again. Followed by Queen's Bay Paladin. Osmium Confluence. Illustrious Wonder Glyph. Polane's Hatcher. Welcome to Jurassic Park and Subterranean Schooner. Come on, give me the Mana Crypt or like one of the cool Cavern of Souls. That's what I want to see. A mountain. Roaming Throne. Nice one there for colorless. Nice Roaming Throne. That is Jeffrey H. with the Roaming Throne. Nice card there. And Gishath. Sun's Avatar. Nice reprint there. I like Gishath. Foil Islands. The Everflowing Well, Unstable Glyph Bridge. Mist Dancer, Amalia, Band in Pioneer. Compy Swarm on Jurassic Park, and Cosmium Confluence. 2 packs to go. I need to see something nice there. Foil Island again. Braided Net. Magmatic Galleon, Dusk Legion Sergeant. Anim Pakal, Thousandth Moon, the Jurassic Park Plains, and Sanguine Evangelist. All right, last pack Magic. What do you think we can pull something cool here?
I think so.
You think so? Okay.
I believe.
I believe as well. I want to see a Cavern of Souls. I don't really care what art. Just give me a Cavern of Souls. You have a Forest. Stalactite Stalker. Subterranean Schooner, followed by Bronze Break Foragers. Restless Ridgeline on the borderless Swooping Pteranodon. And our last card here is going to be Rampaging Ferocidon out of the special guest slot. That's a pretty nice one. I love Rampaging Ferocidon. Formerly banned in Standard in its day when it was first printed in Original Ixalan. So there we go. All right, thanks a lot, everyone, for buying into the break. That was a lot of fun. Everyone got some pretty cool stuff there, so hope everyone's happy. Thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate it.
Are you switching now with
Yeah, I'll come back. All right. Thanks a lot, guys. That was a lot of fun. Michael, thank you for letting me hijack stream.
Cool. Anytime.
Anytime. Okay, nice. Good.
Void in Rhode Island.
Void in- So if the stream is in Rhode Island, then
You just can't.
I can't. Okay.
Don't know why.
Fair
it's
enough.
Just, these are the rules.
Fair enough. It's like the safety warnings where it's like in California, don't do this.
Yeah, it's like.
What does that mean? What? What does that mean?
Like what? Why?
Why can't I do this in California? What are you talking about?
What we doing?
Good, 80, how are you?
Great.
That's good.
I nerd out. Anything crazy today?
Really cool magic card. Like a $150 bear.
Oh, I saw this actually on the TV.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sick, actually. Wow. What's it in the gem?
I don't know, actually. I don't know.
That's clean.
Yeah. Pretty cool. Alright. Are you good? Do you want me to help you sleep up those last few?
If you don't mind.
Yeah.
It would just
Not at all.
make it go.
This
faster.
stupid camera, wow.
You don't know why the cameras decided to just like, no, I'm not working anymore.
It knows we're over on time.
Yeah. The camera wants to rest.
Yeah. The camera's like, please. I beg you. Alright. You can do.
You stream things.
You can move on. I'll finish this.
Thank you. What is going on with the overhead? What the?
What happened there? That's different.
What is happening? All right, are both cameras okay for everybody on your end, or is it?
Yeah, that's just par for the course.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
What was this called, real quick?
This was Magic Gathering 4-box Magical Mixer. 8 spot color break. BFB Black Friday.
Okay.
What the heck?
Godspeed, Michael. Let me know if you
Thank
need
you.
Johnny.
The heck? Where the heck is John? see if this works. Oh boy. I'm about ready to. I think that finally worked. All right. All right. Ken is up, then Jamar. Assuming the camera doesn't explode. Right? That is pretty cool. I didn't see Sean out there. I was like, oh, hey, Sean, do you want in on this? That's right.
All right, I have returned. Hello.
I don't know why I had two, but oh yeah, for the next one. Like, feel how heavy this box is.
Okay.
Like, this box has got some weight to it. Ready whenever you are, Ken. All right. Welcome to Nerd Out. It is that time of year. Time to break out the 24-hour Christmas story. But until then, we got some Christmas story cards for our good friend Ken. Anyone that decides to get something like this is definitely a good friend of mine. At least that's how I'd count it. 40th anniversary Christmas story. A Christmas story in the Fragile box.
I love that.
It must be French. 5 cards per pack, 18 packs per box. This is really sweet. Look for randomly inserted autograph, sketch, and brilliance cards. I have no idea what brilliance will be. Do you want the box? Like, it's not made of wood or anything, but I was just wondering if you wanted the box, Ken. All right. Because it's so unique. Figured give you the option.
Where are they at? Where is the Christmas story?
Where's the lamp?
I just love the.
You get an auto in every box. Yeah, it just
Me
came
neither.
out.
I haven't
pretty sure
seen
you get-
this yet. Who's this for?
This is for Ken.
Can. Oh, this is my all-time favorite Christmas movie.
Same.
There's autograph, sketch,
It's my
and
all-time,
brilliance
it's
cards.
my all-time favorite Christmas movie. Everything in Christmas and more. It's the
Oh, yeah.
best.
It is.
It's not my favorite Christmas movie though.
What's your go-to?
Lampoons.
What's up, Steps guy?
All right,
Wanna-
that's a
wanna
good
do
one.
this? Vacation.
Yeah, Christmas Vacation.
That's pretty good. I can't hate on that choice.
Christmas Vacation or like the
Christmas Vacation.
Christmas
Yeah.
Vacation. Okay.
I can't hate on that choice. What's up,
No,
Max?
that's
How we doing,
that's
Max?
solid.
That and Year Without a
Christmas
Santa
Story is
Claus is like
my
my favorite
favorite, though.
animated one.
The Shattered Major Award. Late. Oh, and they give you quotes. Late that night, alone in the backyard, he buried it next to the garage.
Well, the thing is, I haven't got to it yet. So.
Straightening the star. Oh, we got a sketch. It's what she was. She called Ralphie's friend on the Ralph's friend on the phone and
Ralph's
said
friend's
that.
mom, yeah.
Yeah, Ralph's friend's mom on the phone, and then
Yeah,
says
after
they
that,
heard
it
the
changed
bad
the
word from
card,
him, and
yeah.
then she just goes nuts and just whops him. That is Erico R.
Mm-hmm.
One of one.
That's cool.
That's cool. Speaking of the triple dog dare, or boar flicker, indescribably beautiful. It's so beautiful.
Man, you already got a sketch?
Yep.
That is awesome. I picked this when I saw it. I was like, no way. How do we have this? No, these are okay. Yeah, see, let me see this. Oh man. That is classic.
That's so sick.
Yeah, I picked this. I was like, no way, man. Oh, that's awesome.
Evening delivery. This is going to be when the cards arrive at your house. We're going to be shipping them in a giant wooden crate. Jake will start building it now.
Yeah, I'm on my way. Eggs and bacon. That you're so right. A 101 leg lamp. we gotta get one of those. Yeah. That is fun, man.
Fragile. It must be Italian. Rapping Randy. I can't put my arms down. That's what it says on the back. You'll shoot your eye out. Oh, sweet.
Oh, that's cool.
Ralphie is like.
Yeah.
Mommy's little piggy. Christmas Eve. We're like, yeah, you got a little secret message thing on the back. Be sure, it's probably be sure to drink your Ovaltine. Wait, no, I think it's too many words for that.
Tells you on the bottom.
Oh.
Mothers know nothing about creeping marauders.
Coup de grace of all dares. The triple dog dare. I triple dog dare you. Oh, this is sweet. It's an ornament.
Yep.
You can punch this out and make it into an ornament. That is amazing. Repositioning the lamp. Caroling in the car. A real turkey freak. Whipped up tears. Oh, sweet. We got an autograph as the with the
one of the
Patty
elves.
Johnson, the head elf.
I love that.
209 of 499. That is amazing. Tap, tap, tap. Ralphie's Christmas theme. A BB gun hint. Get the glue. Oh, it's part of a puzzle. Broken glasses. Booted by Santa. No. Breach of etiquette. Going right for the throat, the triple dog. Sulking under the sink. Another piece of the puzzle. Fruit basket. Stuck to the pole. I remember seeing that in the movie as a kid and wondering if that actually happened. Luckily, I never tried it. Electric sex in the window. Family controversy. Fragile. And you have another little code to work out. Ralphie's first Abe. A mother's joy. Watching the Christmas parade. Broken glasses ornament. Honors and benefits. Grover Dill. That would be over on Two Bros.
Yep, that'd be on Two Bros. I'll be over on Two Bros Who Dat. Over here is just nerd content only, my friend.
Such as A Christmas Story. The Pink Nightmare. Face to Face. All right, all right. The decoder pin. Would you like to do the other 9?
All you.
All right. You get everything you wanted? I can now appreciate that the parents are drinking wine at like 6 in the morning.
Yep.
Hey there, what's that over by the desk? In line for Santa. In our world, you're either a bully, a toady, or a nameless rabble of victims. The result of mind power. The great furnace fighter.
Hearthhome Ogre Pond, Sarah's Gold Ogre Pond, and Fire and Pokeball Flare. Nice. Yeah, I saw someone on TikTok.
Oh, fudge.
Her and her boyfriend got some for their anniversary or something like that. and they got a Master Ball.
Gift from Santa. Dad's Christmas wish. A new furnace. Frozen on Santa's lap. Wounded by an icicle. Bargaining for a tree. You know what'll stick? Ralphie's Lonely State. Yellow Eyes. Concerned Teacher. I won. Another ornament. Santa kicking him in the face. Wash the mouth out with soap. Major reward. What did you say? That's what I thought you said. Yeah, that's what it says on the back. That's what I thought you said. We wish you a Merry Christmas. Snowball sandwich. 3 packs left. P.S. You'll shoot your eye out. No going back now. He's a dead eye, ain't he? Ralphie's first shot. Oh no. Battle of the Lamp. What do you want for Christmas? Ha! The soap. All right, who's next? Last pack. Here we go. Good old Cleveland Street. The Scuff Affair. Ooh.
Oh, nice.
We have
On the refractor.
on the refractor ornament. That's fun.
It is numbered.
Is
It's
it
numbered to
numbered?
40, yeah.
Numbered to 40.
Numbered to 40, right there.
All right, because that's what I was looking for. I couldn't find it. 22 of 40. So that's sweet. Ralphie's True Wish. That was
Nice way
fun,
to end
Ken.
that box.
Hmm?
Nice way to end that with the
Yeah,
out
nice
44.
way. That was nice. That was fun. Thanks a lot.
Thanks, Ken.
One more.
Now it's big money time.
Oh, yeah.
I think my
Thank you,
mail
Bill.
lady is lost.
Still doesn't come.
That reminds me, actually, I have a package. I have to see if it's been delivered.
Now, you had one earlier today, Jamar. So I guess you're back for round 2.
It was delivered in or at the mailbox. All right, so my package has been delivered.
Ready when you are, Jamar. Sure did for round 2. Yeah, round 2. Here we go. Welcome back, and it is time for round 2 for some Cardsmith. Trading cards for our good friend Jamar, also known as Justin, in the last break. So let's see where we go with this one. Good luck, good luck, good luck. This one's definitely opens easier than the last one. Last one fought me. Did not want. Oh, I spoke too soon. Silk Road? George Washington Carver. Ben Franklin. Mary Marshall. Which one's this one? Ah, Ethereum. So, Jamar, do you have any crypto coins currently? Satoshi. The Pokemon Illustrator card. Tesla coil. Cool. Stable coin. Ah, the old owl. Diamond hands. Never let go. Yeah, it became known as GameStop. I never knew of this company when it was named this, though. Still feel bad for all the people that lost all their money in this. The FTX. dumpster fire. Satoshi. Human action. Ethereum money and credit.
But that was to walk up there was like, okay.
Nice. Ripple. Yeah, it's always good to not get caught in the crash. Elon Musk with the old Twitter logo. Looks like Babylon. Oh, yeah, Basil coins from the Byzantine Empire, which was at the time just called the Roman Empire. Now today we call it the Byzantine Empire. I believe this is, yeah, Pascal. Satoshi on the refractor. BlackBerry on the refractor. Really the first smartphone. The $100,000 US banknote. Had Woodrow Wilson on it. Ethereum? This is like a cool refractory version of a Tesla coil. This is nice. Satoshi. I'd like to have access to that wallet. That Bitcoin wallet. That'd be nice. East India Company. The East India Company. This is the English version. The Dutch version at one point was worth, if you counted for inflation, was worth $8 trillion. At one point. It was insane. Ethereum. $35 of 75. That's awesome. Basil the second. Look at this. That's really sweet. Satoshi. Frederick Hayen, Austrian. The Road to Serfdom. Interesting. He was good old copper. It's still crazy to think about, like, this metal our modern world is built on. Like, it's just mind-blowing when you think about it. Without copper wires, we wouldn't have electricity and to our homes. I mean, yeah, you can use other metals, but they're not as efficient. Warren Buffett. Bitcoin. Leonardo da Vinci. Austrian economics. Ethereum. Sam Altman. He's the executive officer of OpenAI, make of the larger language model bot ChatGPT. Wow, that's crazy. At age 19, he started stuff like this. Social networking mobile app called Loopty. Loopty. Never heard of it. It's been involved in many different startups. And Havala. Don't ever trust Havala. But that's been fun. Thanks a lot, Jamar. Always enjoy these cards. No problem. It's been a lot of fun. Enjoy the rest of your day, Jamar. Greatly appreciate the order. Always enjoy opening these up for you. Still rooting for you to get that one Bitcoin, the full Bitcoin, because that would just be all tops. So yeah, enjoy the rest of your day. Thanks a lot. And see you later, man. Take care. All right, I'm gonna start a prediction for 10 minutes. Be right back. For Wednesday, we only have 4 spots left in the 50 spot character break for Topps 2024 Disney Chrome Sapphire. The hobby 5-box 50 spot character break. Oh my God. Words. So if you're on the fence on that, you should jump in on it now. There's only 4 spots left. 1 minute or less than like 40 seconds left. Get in on the wheel spin. So using the break, or not break, but who made predictions on the wheel? See, on the Jedi side, it is Eggs and Bacon with 10,010 points. And on the Sith side, it is I Am the Steps Guy with 7,270 points. Let's see. 3, 2, 1, spin. The Sith take it, so I Am the Steps Guy strikes down Eggs and Bacon. This man has no need for breakfast, so he is going to take it all down. The Sith will be paid out. Thank you all for spending your day with me. It's been a ton of fun. We got to open a lot of cool stuff and get to hang out and have some nice conversations. I always enjoy that with you guys. It's just fun. It's a nice way I like to spend my day. So I greatly appreciate when you guys show up to my streams. Sappy as it sounds, it's true. I really do enjoy it. Thanks, Max. So on that note, let's go raid the bros. Go cause some havoc over there before the end of the day. Take care, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow on Fanatics or back here on Wednesday on Twitch and YouTube. Take care, everyone.